climbing up the stairs to the Capitol building. So,
Yeah,
I want a
exactly.
full I'm just a Bill moment, and I earned it.
Okay, so we should be live here. Hopefully, I'm not double talking or whatnot because I did have to configure it for routing through the other server. So hopefully, it's good. Um, so this is session 3 with your all group. Just give a quick recap before we get started, just because of the length of the session might end up being. Make sure we all get through some stuff. You all spoke to this gnome named Palo Riza, and this gnome was the head of Harak Mining Company, which was the mining company that the town was built around. So the town of Harak, right? So the mining company itself operates the mine, which has been greatly expanded over a long period of time. Its history was that of dwarfs that came here long ago in search of other deposits of rare materials and gems and whatnot. The Harak mine currently only specializes in iron, and that's due to like a royal decree that was sent out a couple years back where they were like, hey, we need more iron. We need to get this in, and we need to start manufacturing weapons and armor for soldiers and other sorts of personnel that are fighting a war to the far south. This is against Palo Reese's wishes, obviously. This is a business person, and they want to um, make a profit off of the mine. And after that point, when that royal decree came about, you do have this Duke Umbrianarello that was appointed by the Lord Thaun Falor, placed in power to kind of macro manage things, which turns out that it's not, not really interested too much about that, and more about building a manor and maybe having some documents and whatnot. That was the vibe that I think the party was getting from that breakfast that you all had. And coming to here, why are you here? You spoke to the gnome Peloriza, and you have taken up this quest of going in here to investigate this tunnel, this tunneling in of the eastern section of this mine. So the mine grows as it grows. You have these new outlets, these new tunnels that are formed, and it just happened to be while they were excavating this area and building up these support pillars and whatnot and getting ready to find maybe some more deposits, this tunneling happened. And in the dust and debris, right, these figures came out. That was the description provided. Now that you're here, you get to see what is here, right? These gray dwarfs, which appear to have heavy armor on, wielding shields and war picks. They were actually hiding behind these carts, these actual mining carts that were banned and left here, and they have like came out, and per the negotiation and talk, I believe that you had just briefly, they struck you, Paz. One of them did, with the
Hmm.
actual war pick right into the shoulder. And they also speak a very guttural and deep language that no one happens to speak in the actual party. So after that point, I don't think we really came to a decision where we're going to go after that. I think we just kind of left it there that those, we're inspecting the bodies, we're investigating, we're trying to figure it out. That's where we ended the session 2. Um, so we'll start with, I guess, the montage of Naira as far as what happens to you. Nothing again, not really appearance wise, but you start to feel a connection to something within inside of yourself. You almost like an internal fire that's growing within your belly, and it seems to erupt and manifest itself within your hands, just in a natural sense, not something that you um, can just like have to prepare or have to like train at. It seems like if this is a natural fire that just happens, and then from that you kind of ritualize it into your blade. And so I imagine it, through this process of investigating and moving out, you draw your blade at some point, and from there you feel the fire from your hand begin to entrace over your blade, and you feel as if you can manifest it in that way, which is something that seems somewhat uh, familiar, right? You being a fighter, manifesting fire upon your weapon to do maybe some other things to your enemies, it seems natural to do that. Your manifestations seem to be pretty low. So as far as like spell levels and whatnot, you don't have like spell slots. You don't have a whole lot. Um, so you're still primarily relying as like a fighter, but you do feel that you are manifesting more magic and as you go about. So I will go ahead and unpause it, also play some music for y'all, and then we can get started.
Awesome. We should maybe in some way commemorate Finn.
Yeah, so I didn't really have, because you are in kind of an area here, so it's kind of one of those things. Do we, maybe just say Finn walks off, or I don't want to say Finn died. That seems kind of out there, or
Maybe
captured.
in an inexplicable beam of light, suddenly Finn seemed to be almost whisked away,
Yeah, sure.
just
But-
Star Trek style.
Sure, yeah, Finn standing over there. I think he landed a massive crit too. Like,
He
so sad.
did.
Massive crit, like decapitated one of these things. Walks over. I think probably in the process of walking over and helping you all investigating this bright lights, sparks from the rooftop of the cavern, the ceiling, and it comes down upon Finn, and then Finn lifts up and disappears. We didn't really get to talk too much about what exit he wanted his character to have, but maybe that's appropriate given how little information he knew about his past.
Yeah. All right.
So-
have we?
This hole, on this everything out, has this just been like burrowed out, or has this been mined out?
Yeah, so it feels as if it's been mined, but in a rough way. So it has not been trying to find deposits in the walls. They have been primarily attempting to kind of funnel it towards this area. You're
And
not
this-
sure just on a scan if it feels as if this was like a coincidence or intentional.
That would be the next thing. Is can I see? Does it look like this was planned?
I'm gonna have you roll an insight check.
As soon as I can figure.
Nice, nat 20. Well,
I
Paz,
know all the rocks.
This is great. So, Paz, you've been struck.
Paz is a master of rocks.
You've been struck, right? So you get the ill intentions of these creatures just on kind of what interaction that you've had. Again, warfaring. They seem to be ready for war, given the equipment that they have. And then you move off to the tunnel and you begin to kind of look at it and begin to analyze it. It feels as if that this was intentional.
Yes. Paz thinks this was planned. They knew what they were doing.
Oh. So we have maybe warring dwarves. We just lost Finn somehow. And guys, I think I can do magic now. Just saying.
That's an odd thing to say.
I feel pretty confident about it.
Did you not before?
No, I for sure did not before, except for that one time with the flames that Naya helped me when I definitely did it. But guys, I think I can seriously do it now. And
Congratulations.
freaking out, but like in the good way. But guys, also, I haven't had friends before now, and I think I've just lost a friend for the first time in my entire life. And that's a lot to process. So I'm going to focus on the magic, but guys.
How wide is this tunnel anyway?
Yeah, so the actual tunnel width is very, very slight. Now, these creatures were sturdy and stocky and wide, but they're not tall. So the actual width ranges from 4 to 5 feet, and it seems to be accommodating their shoulder width and allowing them to maneuver somewhat freely. But the height is where the problem lies. The actual height of it is no greater than 7 feet. In fact, it averages about 6 feet.
Like, Paz, you first.
Paz has already been picked in the shoulder once.
Exactly. You know their tactics, Paz.
I don't appreciate it, but Paz will go. And I will start making my way into the tunnel.
Okay.
Just kind of.
Traveling in
I
the
would-
darkness.
Yeah,
I very much recommend that I be the one to look out first.
I do have a torch lit.
Grace says she wants to go first. Grace, why is
Please?
that?
Please be.
Paz, you got this.
Just stay on, just stay on your guard.
Right.
All right, so we're traveling down this tunnel. Is that where we're
Would
headed?
appear so.
Okay, so is any character greater than 6 feet in height?
I don't think so. Maybe Finn was.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I think Finn was the only one that was.
Wow, that is very remarkable. Short statured party, I love it.
I could
Alright.
be
Yeah,
on top
we
of
are.
myself in a trench coat and still not be 6 feet tall.
Exclusively short kings here.
Okay, so the tunnel descends gradually into the darkness and moves generally in the direction of southeast. Grace, even with your superior dark vision, seeing upwards of 300 feet into the actual tunnel, you notice that you traveled for easily up to an hour, maybe even 2 hours, in the actual darkness of this tunnel, and you still do not see any light.
I mean, a concern. It's a bit concerning, but at the same time, it's not. Seems like whatever's in you is definitely trying to stay hidden.
So the question is, do we push on perhaps endlessly, or do we return and regroup?
Well, they were preparing for a war.
Yes,
And I doubt
but
there was only 3 of them.
those had to have been scouts. Do we really want to walk forward into the unknown?
I think that might
They-
have just been an ambush.
It's not a very good ambush.
I mean, if there were scouts, At least they aren't alive anymore to report anything back.
No, but that might mean that the people they sent, the whatever those creatures are, dwarven something, could be worse the next time around.
But they might not know we're in here.
I don't think we get the element of surprise in a tiny tunnel.
But they don't know we're coming for them, is the thing, wherever they came from.
But we don't know how many them are.
But we're not going to get more than us.
Please move myself to the back of the party.
Okay.
Your cowardice is showing.
I think this is a bad idea.
Well, who are we going to go? Like, we don't have... The mercenaries aren't going to help us. We don't have money to hire them.
No, but we have 2 other jobs to complete, and we can return to this one still alive, and we can come back to this one.
If
Well, we're already in here.
If these were scouts, then there will be more when these die, and it'll
Yeah.
be even harder next time.
Yes, but that's our territory, and we are heading into an unknowable sized territory.
Well, yeah, because we were sent down here to figure out what's going on, right?
All right, let's go.
I think we can see scout ahead. If it looks bad, we will run.
I'm walking with Naya.
Okay, so we press on.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you travel for about 30 more minutes. So this kind of comes to about 2 to 2.5 hours, given the actual entrance into which you would be through the mine. So entering into the mine, getting into that space, and then fight the fight, and then navigating through this tunnel. You come into an area. I'm going to go and activate it, and then I'll pause it. So once you all are in, your token should already be down, so you should be able to see stuff. You see visible light in the distance, emerging from places deep down below. Your tokens right now are about 60 to 80 feet off the actual map, giving you somewhat of a vision as far as what you see in front of you. So the tunnel walls, they begin to rise in increments of 5 feet for every 10 feet. So they're almost like building up as you go. Eventually the tunnel opens up into a very large cavern with a ceiling height of about 310 feet. Stalagmites and other structures extend from the ceiling, reaching down below. Some smash into the actual cavern floor, providing support and structure to the cavern. So you can kind of see as they all extend down, and there's certain different things. Now, about 200 feet below, this is where you imagine the light is coming. So you can kind of see the light glowing on either side of this land bridge that crosses onto a larger piece of rock that sits above. The actual, what is down 200 feet below, is lava flats. So you kind of, it's this internal heat. So you get this heat kind of rushing towards you when you come out of the tunnel. And you imagine that this light and the heat are combined together, and those span from north to south into the darkness. Dancing green flames can be seen to the east. 2 bricked and smooth stone towers stand 10 feet tall before a small encampment filled with black canvas tents. The encampment appears to be on the larger part of the land bridge that extends further into the darkness. I'm giving you this information as well because Grace does have 300 feet of dark vision, so even back this, Grace, you are able to see this amount of information.
And I even had to check myself.
So, okay, wait, sorry. It was Dancing Green Flames, 2 towers, what?
Yeah, so there's dancing green flames, and these can be seen further east. So upon what you imagine, these shadows and different things, right? You see the dancing green flames in the distance to the east. And then you do see 2 larger structures that are kind of before that, and they are 10 feet tall. And they kind of seem as if from the shadow work and the things, you can almost imagine them to be once stalagmites or some sort of rock structure, and they've been kind of chiseled out of the rock to make them smooth. You see figures too, you see movement on them. I'm going to go ahead and unpause it now. Again, you are about 60, 80 feet actually off of the map. So if you want to change your marching order or you want to come to this area a little bit different, it doesn't seem that there's any war horns or any blasting or any sort of noises. You're kind of like shuffling in the darkness right now.
I would snuff out my torch when I see like the light.
I just want to remind you guys, and I'm all for fighting. I love it. I got magic now. But we don't know anything about them. We don't know how many of them there are. And they're clearly established. Just a quick reminder.
The rocks going down the lava flats, are they like shelved or are they just kind of jagged, steep?
They are jagged and steep. From just kind of probably sneaking out and just looking down the side of it, it definitely feels as if the lava itself has aided towards actually making the rock molten and cascading down. So once activity is now dormant. And so that's what you're left with, is this almost structure. Now you do see that this land bridge, that actually has been made to be more, less in width and more streamlined.
I'm going to tap my hood of my cape and say, Rupert.
Yeah. What's going on?
Hi, are you okay?
Guys,
back there?
we can't lose Rupert.
I'm just fine, thanks.
Oh,
good.
So we have a bit of a situation. Does this look familiar to you, by chance?
It didn't look familiar to me. I haven't gone this far into the mines.
Okay.
You've got a long ways.
Yeah. Do you see well in the dark at all? I mean,
I see in the dark. I can smell better than I can see.
yeah.
I'm a badger after all.
Can you smell how many people there are up ahead of us?
It's too far away to smell that. I smell things all around me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She was gonna ask him maybe to go check it out, but then she felt bad. So okay, are you comfortable in there? Do you need some water or anything?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
I can go burrow and go check it out if you really want me to.
Oh, aren't you brave? Are you sure? I don't know how many badgers there would be down here. Don't you think they would notice? Can you be sneaky?
Yeah, I'd be sneaky. I can try to be sneaky. I don't know.
I'm gonna turn to everyone else and say, what do we think?
Well, Grace, what do you see? How many people can you see?
Do I think I could like climb and scale the sides of these mountains? Or the sides of this rock, like shuffle across it?
What's your athletics skill?
Athletics?
Yep.
It is a +1.
Yeah, so climbing is athletics, and so looking at it, you might be able to do it with climbing tools, but based on what your modifier is right now, like what expertise you might have in athletics, definitely does not seem like it's possible. Descending down, though, that's something you might be able to accomplish freehanding if you get the rolls right. But again, that's a very far fall if something was to happen.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's going to be easy to just kind of cling on and move.
It doesn't seem like it's easy, and again, to your north and south, I don't think anybody has the dark vision for it. That extends into darkness. So you see the light from north and south in the lava flats is slightly glowing and then disappearing. So
Okay.
it could be that the lava flats end, and then it's just the cavern wall, or they could keep going. You're not entirely sure.
Well, it is hard for me to see.
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
From what I can see, because I think I have regular like 30 feet dark vision.
You have
I
60
don't
feet.
I have
dark
60
vision.
feet.
Yeah.
So hold on. How far can I see? Looks good. It's good. Let's see. I can only see to about like halfway down that tunnel.
Yeah, so
Maybe even slightly less.
There is light, and there's light from the lava flats, right? That is actually happening. So
Yeah.
So there is those things that are happening, right? So I'm gonna delete the template. That your dark vision is dim light. So if it's completely dark, that's how much dim light you have. So Paz, you can see what's in front of you with the dancing green lights, and you can also see that the lighting from the lava flats themselves are enough to brighten up the room enough for you to be able to see.
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So that's why the vision of this map is actually real. That's how much lighting is within this cavern.
So we can all sort of see it then.
Yeah. No, you all can see. You're in
All right.
darkness right now, and you're like coming into the light of these lava flats, and then the dancing green lights themselves, they are
Okay.
very bright. And
So we
you're-
can see the creatures
you
in
see shadows
ahead of
moving.
us.
Yeah, you don't see specifically the creatures, so that's obviously something we have to roleplay, but you see the shadows moving, right? They're blocking the lights, and so you can see the shadows and different figures, right? Blocking the lights.
Yeah.
And then you see those two structures up front, right? Because the light behind them is revealing them with the shadow.
Right. Okay.
Difficult to emulate with a tabletop, but that was the intention with the map.
All right. Well, I'd like to use keen senses and try to get a better read on how many dwarven figures are ahead of us.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Do I need to do anything to add keen to it or no?
Well, keen senses just means you have proficiency with perception.
Oh, cool. Which is why it's checked. Gotcha.
Yep.
Wow, that dropped hard. That did not roll on my end.
So 15. So you are kind of scanning, looking left and looking right, trying to count as many figures as you possibly can. You kind of count there's roughly maybe 10.
Okay. All right. We've got about at least 10 ahead of us. Is that something we think we can handle?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, none of them have shark faces, so that's a good change of pace. We're in it now, guys.
Luckily, Paz is a master of stealth.
Yes, as that pickaxe showed us, Paz is a master of stealth.
That was not stealthy.
Who knew, though, that when you touch something, it tries to kill you? That was new information. Oh my god, we have a badger.
So you see as Rupert the badger hops out of your backpack upon the actual.
My goodness. Best day of my life. We have a badger.
What the hell is that?
So I mean, I can go find out more information if you really want me to.
Now ask Rupert. Ask Groups if he can help us. Do some recon.
It just seems so dangerous. I didn't want to put him in danger.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be underground.
I trust him.
Oh.
He knows what he can do.
It is only an animal. Paz is real.
I love that animal, but I think he can do it. I believe in him.
Well, what do
I
you
believe in
wanna-
Rupert.
What do you want to know? I mean, there are.
Oh, yeah. What do we want to know?
And I ask him to find out how many there are and just their spooky level. Ask him to find out their spooky level and how many there are.
Yeah, we might need to be a little more specific. He's a badger, you know?
All right. Number if they all
How many
look
weapons they have?
if they look the same, yeah, if they're all carrying sharp things.
Mm-hmm.
And if any of them seem like bigger or bossier than the other.
Anyone else? Paris?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. I tell Rupert those things.
Okay.
And I say, if you sense danger, just come back as quick as you can.
Okay. I'll try my best here. Okay.
Oh, I don't feel good about this.
Sees Rupert just burrows into the ground, disappears, digs a small little hole. You're shuffling from underneath the ground, disappears out of sight.
You got this, Rupert. I believe in you.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
That's pretty good. I will say, Haley, if you want to make sure that you're not on the template tool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what's doing it. Gotcha. Just like explosions.
While this is happening, I'm just rolling skill checks right now. So if you all want to role play while I do this, since I can't do this with Rupert
Okay.
in real time.
I look.
Would this be a short rest by chance?
It could be.
If you want to
That's
wait
awful.
for 30 minutes, short rest is 30 minutes for me. I don't try to go push it to the hour. It seems kind of weird. But yeah, if you want to take a short rest, for
I
30
do.
minutes, and
I do.
we'll roll a hit die as Rupert, the Badger, is deciding to do this. That's fine.
Such a team player. Rupert.
Yes.
I'll help Paz tend to his wounded shoulder.
Look, in that case, Grace will just. It's better not to, anyways.
Naya's resting. I'm resting.
I guess.
I will walk over to Paz and Varys and say, can I help?
You good with healing?
Better with animals, but I can heal a little.
Probably better than my poor stitchwork hands, anyways.
It's true. Virus is very bad.
Though I do owe Paz a nice gnarly scar like the one he gave me on my stomach.
I sewed him together with twigs.
Ugh.
There's a smiley face.
I had that infection for weeks.
I will. How injured does Paz look after, like, given the short rest situation?
I mean, Paz is bandaging himself up. See the hole kind of in the area where the shoulder is. Seems to be only a flesh wound.
Oh, yes. Then I will use my herbs and help kind of like the little herb pack to help him heal faster.
All right, make a medicine check.
Okay. This should be fine. Don't worry. I practice this a lot in school.
Paz is
so-
also a master of medicinal medicine.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I don't know. It might work.
So Paz, you get a free hit die to roll for your health.
Yeah.
Big money.
Big money.
Paz, what is that?
Yeah.
You roll you add your con to it too. So it could be good.
Yeah. That
I think
That
you're gonna
hurts.
make it.
that
Oh,
Paz
I'm
thanks
sorry.
you for your kindness.
You're welcome.
Can I do a detect magic, or are we too far away?
You're too far away for detect magic at this range. If you're trying to
Okay.
detect, I mean, you can cast it and have it ready. I mean, if you want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to
you
cast
can-
it and have it ready.
Yeah, so you can ritualize with it while you're short resting, and then just have it ready. I believe it's concentrated at that point for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, do I just click where it says standard roll? Or no?
You want to click spells and then click detect magic, and then you should be able
Gotcha,
to
gotcha.
specify not to take away one of your spell slots.
Consume spell slot. New, thank you. Place measured template. Yes or no?
You don't need to.
Okay.
If it forces you, you could always lay it down, and I can delete it later.
No, it's a choice. It's a box.
Yeah. Boundary just went through an update, and apparently it wants to loop through music, so keep stopping. So pay attention.
I have to keep turning the volume down.
For which, yeah, I mean, I could manually turn it down too, so lower it a little bit. So after 30 minutes pass by of this short rest, you see your badger, Rupert the badger, just like burrows out from a different hole in the ground. Begins to like clean itself, right? You mentioned just like getting some of the dirt and debris off of it. Just looks up towards
Hi,
you.
buddy. Hi.
How's it going?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, good, good.
This smells pretty bad over there.
That's it? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, did you learn anything?
I mean, there's quite a bit of people over there. I counted. Pulls up the badger paw.
Oh,
Yeah.
All of my paw things.
Yeah, 10? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they had weapons. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
sharp things. They also
Very
had these.
scary.
They weren't arrows. There's something else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like spears.
Bowhead
Swords?
arrows. No, smaller.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Bolts?
All right. Anything else that you saw that was
It was,
of note?
one of them smelled real bad. This central tent thing. You're shuffling in there. You couldn't get a good look at them.
Different from like how I smell how.
Seems like older, maybe. I don't know.
Like maybe he doesn't seem undead. Like
No,
that,
I mean,
that old? No.
just smelled older. They got a good nose. Can smell a lot of things. There's also
Okay.
2 other smells in there. I didn't get a good look, but they're also saying stuff too, like "help me."
Oh.
You know.
Okay. So Rupert says that there are pointy things that are not arrows. They look like them, but they're not swords or spears. Also, there might be prisoners, and that they smell bad.
many prisoners? How many prisoners?
How many prisoners did you say? The ones saying help?
I don't know. I didn't get a good look.
2.
I don't want
I
to
think
poke my
about
head out.
yeah. No, that's good. I think about 2 maybe, and also there are 10 smelly dwarfs.
Smelly how?
Old.
Does Rupert not like old people?
I think Rupert likes everyone. Just they smelled weird, like old. Not
Gotcha.
undead old, but old.
Yeah, not a previous life per se, but once upon a time I smelled bad old people too. Fair enough, Rupert.
Yeah.
All right, well, shall we see if we can't sneak a little closer? It sounds like there are people who might need help, and that's a good enough reason for me.
Anyone who seems to be good at battle planning have a plan? I look right at Garrus.
Oh,
Anyone have a plan?
I'm usually coming up with these plans for just me. Kind of like looks at it.
We're at a disadvantage on account of the fact that there's a choke point.
Yeah, we have to push them. Sneaking's really not going to do us much good because we can't get past those towers.
What if we made a noise here and hid, and they came and we took
Try to
them up
draw them
from
out.
nowhere?
We could send Paz out as bait almost.
We could do that.
Paz is a master of evasion
So
and
Paz.
stealth.
It'd all
So we
be
should-
depending on if they took the bait or not. They could just stay there.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to work because there isn't any cover here.
Oh, let me think about that for a second. Can I make cover? No. No, not yet.
Yeah, we kind of just need to rush across this bridge, I think, as fast as possible. Because if we get stuck in that choke,
What are
We're dead.
you all saying?
I like pull out my rapier and I start like drawing in the dirt in the ground in front of us, like a little miniaturized map.
I draw a little skull in the choke point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna punch the ground.
I will translate for Rupert.
Oh, well, we could do the bait and tackle if you want.
What?
The bait and tackle.
The bait
Yeah.
and tackle. Yeah,
Yeah.
We'll do.
yeah.
I do that with Ro. That's where I cry.
Ask Rupert if he wants to be bait.
That's where I go cry for help, and then they come out and Ro gets him.
Right. No, I don't want to use you as bait.
Well, I mean, I do it all the time. It's fine. Let's go
Is
underground.
Rupert offering to be bait?
He's offering to be bait, yeah.
That sounds a lot safer than Paz getting hit by mini picks.
Tell Rupert that if he's down, we're down.
All right. The bait and tackle.
All right, bait and tackle. What's up
All right,
to
do
Paw
we
for
do
a
a
high
countdown for this? Oh, yeah. And I give him a high five.
five? All right.
I realize
Right.
all I want in life is a high five from a badger.
Adorable.
All right, Rupert turns around, goes underneath the ground once more, burrowing.
I love that little badger. Naya, can you ask him to give me a high five next time?
Yeah, of course.
Jesus, music keeps coming in loud.
Yeah, it's on shuffle, so I'm gonna have to like adjust it every time we go through here. Don't worry. It's suspenseful music.
Right,
what happens,
right.
What happens to Rupert?
Yeah.
Come on, Rupert.
Paz is now bored.
Okay, so
I
as
offer to be
probably
bait.
about 10 to 15 minutes pass by, as you're kind of just staring there and watching to see what potentially could happen, you see some green light kind of spark up and a slight metallic sound. You're not entirely sure what that is at this distance and seeing this far, right, and having stuff in the background. But you see some of the actual figures begin to move towards the back. So those that were there, kind of up front that you saw, they appear to be going towards the back.
I think that's our cue.
I think that's our cue.
I will.
I'm gonna go ahead and drink one of my fancy potions.
I shall. Paz is fast. I will run.
Okay. So at this stage, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pause it to when they actually notice you when you're coming out in a full dash. So I'm going to have you all move to a specific amount. This is marching order. So if you all want to decide who's running out first into this distance, and then I'm going to pause it when they actually notice you. The two at the tower are turned around right now. So those two at the towers are like turned around, and then they're going to turn back around and face you is what's happening. So you're almost like in full sprint running across this actual bridge, and it's up to this point right there where you three are in what kind of marching order in this position. So Paz and Varus, I don't know where you want to be. I'm going to have it paused at this point.
We should have probably put a caster in front.
Oh.
I would probably been up front because I can move the fastest.
Yeah.
You
Like, when you
give
said
your
it's
here,
dash,
that's fine.
Given your dash.
Once
like-
Varus, yeah. So it'd be 70, like 100 something feet I can move.
And then Varus, you want to be in the back or the front?
I guess yeah, I'd be in the front because I'm pretty fast too.
Once Varus said it was go time, like
Especially once I
just-
chug my potion, yeah, I would have full sprint in.
Yeah.
I think actually Grace and I should probably have swapped since they're casters and I would have been running to like do melee. Wow, the volume is low.
Nah, I prefer to stay here.
Okay. Fine with me.
You can change it in global volume controls in the top right as well. You can
I know,
you
I
can
just
change-
it keeps going loud again.
Yeah, I can't. I would have to play each different song. I can try to stop them shuffling, but then it's gonna just stop.
No, it's fine. I suddenly find myself like shouting.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that'll keep it on that one. We'll see. A couple different new settings that I have to play with. I haven't had a chance to do that. Okay. So at this point, they have turned around. So they are now kind of looking back, and they turn around and they see you all full sprinting down. They grab crossbows and they begin to kind of tilt them over this small little bit of a ledge, about 3 feet. So that's the actual kind of space between, imagine, the floor of the tower and then that small barrier. They're not in half cover. They're just kind of pulling it out over top of it. So I went ahead and toggled combat stats. So I want to go ahead and get initiative rolled.
Sorry.
I'll find it. Hold on. There it is.
Okay. I don't know how to get rid of these. Can you get rid of these? I've made
Yeah, I'll
mistakes.
get rid of it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I gotta roll initiative for the creatures here.
All right.
Oh, you put one there too.
I know. I really was really good at just
There's so
doing
many
it.
being placed.
I just
Oh,
have a
no.
lot of feelings apparently. Roll initiative. Oh, I did it. Sorry. I didn't mean to do it twice.
That's okay.
Real quick, how tall were these towers?
They're 10 feet.
Oh god. Brutal battle, thanks.
You're welcome. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start combat off. Again, you are in full sprint, so Varus, you're actually gonna go first as you make your way across the bridge. I'm unpausing it for you.
All right. So I can keep 5, 2, 3. So I'll just use my dash action to get all the way around behind the tower,
Okay.
and then can I go? I guess I can move up it too.
It's
Yeah.
a very steep climb. You're able to kind of get up, and you're almost, as you imagine, you're coming up the staircase behind this. Given your dash, I think you move 35. You move 35, right? In a full move, or 30?
At 30.
Okay, so you can be completely up on the top of the tower, or you can take half cover being in the stairwell of the tower.
I'll take half cover being in the stairwell.
Okay, you can easily reach this creature as you kind of stab upwards towards it. And is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Grace, you're up.
She's just trying to make haste and actually get over there as well.
Okay.
End of turn.
Okay. All right, so you see one that's actually on the way back from the noise is actually going to move
Oh.
25 feet, and then again, it's just yelling out. So this is the first kind of warning call that's happened from one of them that's wrapped around the left side of the tent towards you all. Just kind of in a walk, and then all of a sudden noticing you, and then full sprinting, and then yelling out this deep guttural language, "Hoorah!" and then taking a javelin out and launching it towards you, Grace. That is going to miss with an 8, and that is going to be the end of that creature's turn. We come to one on top of the tower, who now has turned and looking at all of you. The crossbow is down. That goes towards Paz, being the first person in the order that has came forward.
You got this, Pass.
Crossbow bolt coming towards you. That's a 10. Paz, you easily dodge, kind of just like dancing out of the way there.
Guys, Paz is a master of evasion.
Now we're going to go to some of these creatures that are now running back in full sprint as the warning call kind of has came out, and then I'm going to be attempting to reveal them as they come out of the actual behind the tent area. Make this as quick as possible as I move them. This one goes there and is in range of you, Grace. Is actually going to take a crossbow out and fire. It's going to be a nat 20 towards you. It's going to be 12 points of piercing damage with a crossbow. As this one comes around the right side of the tent, kind of stops, goes to a half crouch, pulls up the crossbow, and fires it up towards you, striking you. This one is pretty far back, so it's going to be there. And now we come to Naya. Naya, it's your turn.
Okay, Naya is going to yeah. Oops. How do I remove that? Sorry.
I can do it, don't worry.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Naya is going to move forward to here.
Okay.
That's her full movement. And then she will cast Entangle, essentially, so that she can get like all of these guys.
Okay. So when you use Entangle, it should automatically target them, and it'll give you a template to place out, so you can see the actual range of that, depending on how you want to go about it.
Okay. Can I turn it so that I can get like? It's supposed to be a circle, right?
Entangle is actually a square.
Oh,
It's a square
okay.
space. Yep.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so I'll do that.
Yeah. So it's a 20-foot square. So you let out your Entangle as you do. The vines and different inner working of this actual floor kind of come out, but they're not really plant life necessarily. They're more like fungus, like hyphae and different mycelia. They're just kind of wrapping around. These are like the plant life that would be in the structure potentially underneath, and they're just kind of grabbing on. All three of them appear to be restrained. So all three of them failed their throws. And after that point of restrained here, let's see, make sure they're not grappled but restrained, it becomes difficult terrain. So half movement speed as this spell is sustained in this area. Anything else?
Yes. I would also like to bonus action go starry form.
Okay.
So the constellation tattoos on my body start to radiate and then turns into the archer, and I will take a shot at this gentleman here.
Okay.
I don't remember how to do that for my.
So you can click Starry Form, and it should expel just one of your slot for your wild shape, and then you can use the Starry Form Archer feature, and that should make a ranged spell attack towards it.
Yeah. Where is starry form though? It's not my spell book.
Are you
I'm sorry,
using?
guys.
No, it's fine. Are you using your character sheet, or are you using the actual UI pop-up from your token?
Oh, I was using my character sheet.
Okay. In your character sheet, then, you should find it underneath features.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. So that's going to be an 8. As you do this creature with a crossbow, you fire it outwards, and the creature almost ducks down underneath it as the ethereal, different celestial you're channeling from these tattoos. It just kind of arcs out towards your bow, right? That's how we kind of role played it before. And you fire it that way, and then it just flies overhead, just a miss target.
Okay.
Is that for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we come to one of the ones that's on the left tower. This one actually has the crossbow bolt. Went ahead and did just a roll for perception, which actually was a nat 1. So Varus, this creature does not actually know that you're behind it.
Nice.
And it's going to fire a bolt. This one is going to be the same target, which is Paz, given that the friend fired one as well. So firing together there, and that is going to be a 10, which misses. And that is going to be the end of that creature's turn. Now we come to Paz.
I would like to, and I will think I have the movement speed. Am I able to just kind of run up or hop up the wall next to this up here, next to this guy?
Half movement speed to climb.
So that would be what 10 when we get there. Are we running up or down?
We can do whatever which is advantageous for you. That's fine.
If we can round down, that'd be great because I have 35.
All right, that's fine.
So I will just kind of wham up the wall, and I will make attack number 1
Right.
with.
As you climb up the wall and come around, this person moves the crossbow and almost drops it in attempting to pull out a shield and a war pick that it has.
Alright. First. Oh, I have to choose the target first. I
Eight
wish
with
that
the
was a
quarterstaff.
1.
That's gonna be a miss. Almost a 1 there. Alright,
That's
so
fine.
first strike comes around, just kind of bashes into the armor. Not too much as far as the blow. You can aim trying to get a better weak spot.
We'll spend a key, fear your blows.
Okay. Alright, 13 is going to be another strike towards the armor. This creature doesn't have a shield out just yet, so the AC is lower, but the 13 still misses.
Number 2. Yeah,
There we go. 21's going to be a hit. And that does 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you channel your flurry of blows, and you kind of get towards what you imagine to be the calf area, striking in. You hear like a little bit of a wince. Kind of yells out towards you and turns and looks at you.
Yep. Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Okay, we're going to come to some of the other creatures in the back. However, these creatures, you're not entirely sure what they're doing. I have them invisible to you, so you can't see them behind the tent there. And then we come to Naira. It should be your turn. I'm going to make sure the turn marker cycles in. There you go.
Awesome. All right, quick question.
Yep.
Am I close enough for detect magic to work yet?
Detect magic actually has a range of 30 feet, so you are not as far as to get to the towers, right? That's about 30 feet from you. So you're detecting magic to try to see if there's any sense about magic right now. You don't detect anything.
Yeah, I'm really aiming for the tents, which I'm nowhere near yet.
Correct.
Okay. If I were up in a tower, would those on the ground have disadvantage against attacking me?
If you were up on a tower, would those on the ground have disadvantage attacking you? Depends on how much cover you had. So, say Varus right now is in the actual stairwell, so has half cover, so that would equate to a disadvantage for range attacks, not necessarily melee.
Okay. I think for now, I can go 30. What's my movement? 30 feet?
Correct.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to start by coming here. Can I do it? How do I move me?
Drag, and then you should be able to let go, and it should move you across. It's unpaused. You should be able to do it.
Oh,
If not-
it was measuring. That's why. It was like you wanted to measure. But I didn't. All right. That's my full movement unless, hold on. Now I do want to measure.
Yeah, so if you're attempting to use your detect magic, again, it's already cast. It's concentrated right now. You do not detect any magic.
That's fine. Can I hold on. I think I want to use Misty Step.
Okay.
But maybe I don't. Yeah, I think I do. These guys are entangled.
Yeah, so you see the kind of fungus, different hyphae, different things are wrapping around. That's what that template is for. You do see that 3 of those figures inside of it are wrapped around, and then the rest is just kind of writhing and different things, making it difficult to read.
Okay, I think I want to Misty Step, which means I can move again, correct?
Misty Step, so you essentially teleport upwards of 30 feet. So you've gone 30 feet now, and then you Misty Step. You can use it as a bonus action, and then you can go 30 feet.
Okay. Then I will.
Okay.
I think I'm just trying to get in there. So I'm gonna Misty Step right here.
Okay.
And then I don't think there's anything else I can do
So
right
that was
now.
that was your movement, and that was your bonus action. You still have your action, and given that you now have your subclass, you do have ranged spell attacks. You have
Oh,
Firebolt.
snap. It's how, yeah, absolutely. I for sure will be doing that. Okay, hold on. 15 feet, 20 feet. All right. I've only got one though within range. That's irritating.
Firebolt is a pretty far range for a ranged spell, so you
Let's see.
are able to hit many different targets.
A firebolt, I thought. Okay, well then I would like to use firebolt. Do I need to target first?
Yes, you need a target, and then click spell, and then you should be able to click firebolt, and it should automatically do a ranged spell attack using your charisma and your proficiency.
Hold on, but it only lets me target one.
Correct. Firebolt. It's firebolt, which is a cantrip. It's
Oh,
not
I see. Okay.
It's not fireball. It's firebolt.
Gotcha. Okay, should I do a attack roll on that? Or wait, no, hold on. I should go to spells.
Just, yep, go to spells and then click firebolt. Yep. You do it. Okay, you get advantage because the creature is restrained, so 23 is going to hit. That does 6 points of fire damage. As you fire your firebolt from your somewhat of an offhand, it crashes into the shoulder of this creature. Lets out a small different as it's slightly singed.
Okay, guys, did you see Naya? Did you see that?
I saw it. It's really good.
Guys, I can do magic now.
Is that going to be it for your turn?
I don't believe I can do any more.
Okay, we're going to end your turn there, and we're going to come to a creature. As it does, it kind of comes outwards of the actual tent. It's a robed figure having a small quarterstaff. This actual creature is about 4 feet in height. Kind of rise as he does. He pulls the cowl back just slightly, revealing a very decayed and marred face with blind eyes. Kind of begins to speak in Dwarvish, which I believe some of you do speak. Right? If I look through character sheets correct, I think someone speaks Dwarvish. Maybe they don't. Let me look up. I gotta look.
Dang it!
I don't think we did last week. Did
Oh
we?
my gosh, that's right. That's right.
Is he out of
Rupert.
range for me?
Rupert.
Okay, begins to
What
speak
was it?
Dwarvish to you, and again, I don't think this is. Let me know if you understand Dwarvish. And begins to kind of look around, holding the hand out, and just kind of stretches it outward, speaking Dwarvish. Obviously unresponsive, but that is all this creature does. There doesn't seem to be any other effect that this creature's doing beyond just kept coming out of the actual tent and saying something in Dwarvish.
And he's not in range of detect magic, is he?
In range of you for detect magic?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking? To see if this creature
That
has
is.
magic? Because again, it's 40 feet, so no.
Okay.
All right.
Is
that's
my
gonna
range
be-
30?
Yes, 30 feet with detect magic. We come to Varus at round 2.
Nice. I will make an attack with my rapier at the man that doesn't know I'm here.
Okay, hold down Alt for advantage. All right, it's going to be a nat 20.
Yeah.
All right, you do 24 points of damage as you stab right into the left kind of like hamstring area. You imagine you get an artery because as soon as you come out, blood is just like pouring down, oozing. The creature goes to a half knee and yells out, "Ah!" Seems to be
Nice.
almost near death.
I'll use my bonus action to cast Firebolt at him.
Okay.
What? That's fancy.
All right, so an 11.
We all do firebolt
It's
now.
gonna crash into the actual armor of the creature and kind of glance off, doing a slight hinge. But the creature again is on a half knee and is like slightly staggering. Drops the crossbow and attempts to turn towards you. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Okay. This creature is going to do a full dash, which is upwards of 50 feet, wielding a shield and a war pick. That's going to be the end of that creature's turn. Grace, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay, just. I was afraid it's gonna have to come to this. Yeah, just straight up action, just Twilight Sanctuary, but for her specifically, it's more like just some strong magical energy immediately starts emanating from her,
Okay.
and you can all clearly see herself and all of her allies. Seem like flickers of what looks like to be ethereal shields. Just action Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
We named it something dumb.
You
Don't
should
mind
be
it.
able to click it to expel it, and then, if I remember correctly, I think I have it set up that
There we go.
Can you describe, as far as you said it in roleplay wise, it just kind of comes out in this mystic shroud out of your epicenter, right? Is that what we're describing?
Yeah, it's really emanating right from her.
Okay.
And then it's protecting everybody ever so slightly.
Okay.
I mean, like, her and her allies.
Okay. So that is, I believe, it does a D6 plus your cleric level, right, for temporary hit points.
Yeah.
On actual cast. So the sphere is a 30-foot radius. It's filled with dim light. And then it actually is going to grant whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere. Okay. So not yet, but when you end your turn in the sphere, you will gain 1d6 plus cleric level. And then you can end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. I think that's an enemy, if I'm looking at that right. I'm not sure. It's actually one of the first times I've actually had
You can choose to either grant the temporary hit points or end one effect on one of your. The cleric gets to choose.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading.
It's either
Also,
or.
like if one of your party members was like scared or something.
Okay. I just want to.
So you actually have to choose at the end of everyone's turn. You either give them temporary hit points or end one effect.
Okay, and it's Grace that chooses that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
it's basically choosing at will.
Okay. All right, so that was your action there. Anything else?
That was bonus action healing word on herself.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is.
Okay, heal yourself for 7. That's awesome. It's actually a really awesome healing word. All right. So we're going to end your turn there then?
Yeah.
Okay. When they come to one of the creatures that's restrained, this creature actually, I believe this is the one that threw the javelin initially, is going to attempt to work on the restraints. Is going to make a athletics to get out of them.
You can't
this
do
is
it.
Your spell saving DC, I believe, is 15?
It is 14.
14, okay. Was not successful in getting out of the restraints. That's going to be the entire action of that creature. And now we come to the one that is dropping crossbow. Shield and Warpick comes out. Paz comes in for a swing towards you. That is going to be a 12, which misses, striking down to the stone underneath as you're able to dodge away from that. That's going to be the end of that creature's turn. This creature is going to attempt to kind of circumvent the different mushroom, hyphae, different things that are coming out of the actual ground. Moving towards the tent, it's going to pull up a javelin and throw that towards Aaron.
Yeah, that was a solid hunch on that one.
That's going to hit with a 21. That does 6 points of piercing damage. It should prompt you for a concentration check as you are trying to concentrate with the second magic. You succeed with a 25. That is going to be the end of that creature's turn. We come to one in the back. This one's going to roll an athletics to get out. And that is not going to be successful either.
Man, it doesn't even roll athletics. It's just straight strength.
Yeah. Guys, I don't want to metagame, but I roll so good in combat.
I say that athletics versus strength because it's the same for them. There's no proficiency there, so it's the same. So it's easier for me to roll just that. We come to one that's coming around the tent. This one's actually going to take a dash to get to there, kind of moving up in front with a shield and war pick. We come to another one. This one's going to attempt to break out of the actual restraints. And that one had a 20, so that one is successful. Ending the restraint and then moving 10 feet. That's going to be the end of that creature's turn.
Coming for you, babe.
This one is going to do a full dash all the way from the back. Now we come to Naya. So what you're seeing is them almost charging forward. Some are throwing javelins. Other ones have shields and war picks, and they're just charging forward.
All right, I'm going to peek around here. And then I am going to cast Guiding Bolts on that guy.
Okay.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, you got it.
I look at them. I look at the dwarf like, that's my best friend. You're doomed.
Okay. 14 is not going to hit. So this creature has an actual shield out and a war pick, and it's charging forward. You fire the guiding bolt. as the shield raised, it kind of hits it and then glances offwards with a small kind of mini explosion outwards towards the back end. That kind of then implodes itself. 10 is the same effect kind of happens. You throw the guiding bolt out, you quickly grab the bow, firing the thing. Again, it's bouncing off the shield of this creature as it's raised towards Nair.
You're keeping him on his toes.
Just not our day.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna duck back behind here.
All right. It looks like Grace rolled D6 for you. You gain 2 points of temporary.
No, they gain 5.
5? Okay.
Did I get any? Oh no, it's not my turn. Just
Yeah,
kidding.
D6 plus cleric level.
I hate this character sheet so much.
So you gain 5
But
there.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it? I think underneath the bar it says temp and max, and I think you insert it in temp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Woo!
it's literally just D6 plus cleric level.
I wish there
Thank
was a
you.
way to put temporary from the actual token, but there's not. So you should be able to add it, and then it comes up with a blue kind of thing on your health bar. Token.
Okay.
All right, so this one obviously is near death. It's gonna drop the crossbow, and it's gonna come in with a war pick. Can't even get the shield up. It just comes in with the war pick as best as it can. It's gonna roll with disadvantage towards you, and that's gonna be a nat 1.
Ha. I think it explodes.
All right, so nat 1 you see as he takes the war pick, shuffles over himself, begins to tumble outwards of the actual staircase. As you see him just kind of fall down, encouraging an attack of opportunity from you.
Nice. Nope.
It literally was a 19 and
It's gonna
bounced
be
and
a
became
nat
a
1 as
1.
well, that's so fun. We're rolling nat 1s together. Nothing does happen. You just kind of strike and just miss time as this creature tumbles down. I'm actually going to put it probably right there. It's a little bit more realistic. So the creature is prone. And that's going to be the end of that creature's turn. Paz, you're up.
Excellent. Well, now with all the crappy rolls going on, I should be able to hit.
Woo,
Quarter
woo.
staffing.
Oh, what's happening? Oh my gosh,
Oh.
that's crazy.
Guys, we need to stop taking friendship so seriously. We don't all have to roll the same.
Nothing happens. It's just a bad miss. You strike into the ground with the quarterstaff as this creature kind of sidesteps.
Use my bonus action to just make one arm strike.
Okay. 17 is going to hit this creature. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna use my last
Yeah, pass.
key
Get him.
point and hand of harm him.
Okay, so you do 5 points of necrotic damage.
5 bludgeoning, 5 necrotic.
Okay, and that is going to be the end of that creature.
And, like,
Death
dead?
symbol upon them. Yeah, so you miss with a quarterstaff. See the creature sidesteps, so you take the advantage. Come in with maybe just an off-arm attack where the shield was pointed, on the opposite side. You come in, you just strike where you imagine is kind of the lower heart region. Kind of a groan, gasping for air. It just kind of crumples down upon itself.
Yes, pass. Murder them.
Paz is a master of combat. I will then do. I would like to tumble down and get next to the newly spellcast anointed Naya.
Okay, go for it. On the way there, you actually see that when you're kind of tumbling down, you're moving towards an air, you hear kind of two people within the actual cells to your left. Help us, please, help us! They begin to speak in common.
Oh, snap. Have they been here the whole time?
They have, but Paz is the only one who ran next to them.
Paz, let us know.
Paz is a master of helping. We will.
Okay.
Paz, who are you talking to?
There are people in cages, but there's like 4 there's a lot of people in our faces.
All right, so is that
Oh,
the end of your turn?
Can you
That would be
investigate?
the end of it.
Okay. And then I believe that you rolled for temporary
excellent.
points again.
So that would be what, 9 from Grace, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sit. All right. Well,
Excellent.
I guess I'm gonna murder this guy. Gladly.
Okay. 22 is going to hit. So you do 18 points of damage as you take the longsword and you stab through the actual left shoulder of this creature. Again, the fire wielding upon your sword begins to singe and almost cauterize the wound as you pull it out. And you also have 20 foot of kind of light that protrudes away from you.
I'd let you bleed out, but I'm not convinced you can.
All right, anything else?
Let's see. Is there any way I can like acknowledge or interact with these people?
Beyond saying something, you can also move over there and attempt to
Yeah.
open them, but it does appear upon just a free action looking, they do appear they are locked, so it would take
Yeah,
an
they're
action.
safer in there anyway. Are you okay?
Yes, please. Please, though. Quickly.
Okay, quickly's a matter of opinion, but we are gonna get you out of there.
Have you seen how many people are trying to kill Paz?
We're working on the murdering part, and then we will do the rescuing part, if that's okay.
Okay.
Your patience is appreciated.
All right, we're going to end your turn
Yeah.
there then.
By the way,
I want a buddy cop, and it's just me and Pat.
by the way, Paz gets 9 temporary hit points and Naira gets 7.
7. Okay.
Sweet. Thanks.
All right, so we come to this,
I love
this
falling
robed, kind of old, grueling creature as it points his hands towards Naira, and this is actually going to feel very, very interesting, as it's almost as
Yucky.
if your mind has been penetrated.
Yucky.
You're not entirely sure what has happened, but it should prompt you to make a saving throw.
Okay, saving throw.
All right, you fail your saving throw with a 10. As you do, you feel compelled to take your reaction and attack Paz. So please make a longsword strike on Paz.
Paz, I just want you to know that I value our friendship, and this is not entirely my choice.
You know those ones we kept rolling? If you excellent.
8. Well, that's fine. We can take that roll anyways.
Just know that I love you, and this wasn't my call.
All right, 8 is going to miss as you strike towards Paz. Again, you might have a sixth sense about this, just running up and seeing. They are come across one visible thing that happens there. Your eyes are like ghosty white, and then as soon as you finish the reaction attack, you just come to.
Paz values our friendship, but that was really not cool.
I didn't like it, and honestly, I've taken a second to think about it, and I don't think it was fully my choice, because I honestly respect you, and I'm down to murder with you, and not you.
Maybe in hindsight we shouldn't swing at each other.
I'm gonna try to work on being better in control of my sharp objects.
We'll work on this together. I believe we can overcome these obstacles.
Go team.
We come to round 3 at the top.
Alright, I will make an attack on the man. I will stab down at the man on the ground in front of me.
Okay. That's gonna hit. All right, you take out that creature as you see he's prone, bleeding profusely from his leg. You just like stab down into the throat. What's like a guttural, different motion of air, just kind of finally releasing, and the creature dies.
Okay, and then I will move here and use my bonus action to cut my hand open along my blade and activate my Crimson Right, adding lightning damage.
Okay.
And that'll do it.
Okay. All right. We come to one of the creatures as he sees you. That stabbing his friend within the throat, just runs directly forward, comes in for a war pick towards you. That is going to be a nat 1.
Guys.
All right, so a nat 1 sees the creature kind of running up, tears within the eyes perhaps, goes in for the war pick strike, seems to slip over itself and falls prone again, almost like kind of like a banana peel slip. So it comes back onto its backside.
Crying's for after the battle.
Grace, it's your turn. I
Yeah,
believe.
Varys gets 8 temp HP.
Oh, nice.
And just to help things move along, Grace is just gonna summon forth a beam of light to help, clean up some of this mess.
Is it a cleaning beam? What's it?
All right, Moonbeam. All right, I have two.
Ooh, why are they sparkly?
All right, so the moonbeam is the template you want, correct? So those two targets.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna delete that one that came out. So these two targets, it doesn't look like they activated a saving throw here because I think it's on the start of their turn or end of their turn that it's done.
Paz, do you see that?
Paz has been to
Yeah,
many
it's when the start of their turn.
Okay, so on the start of
I
their
don't-
turn, they roll a save, a Constitution saving throw. What's your DC?
It hasn't come to turn yet, so you don't need to roll it right now.
Yeah, I know. I was just being prepared for it.
It's con save, and it's currently DC 14.
Okay. All right, we come to one of the creatures that is currently restrained. This creature is going to attempt to get out of it.
Absolutely not.
We're going to see.
Foreboding.
All right, it fails its saving throw as it's attempting to tug away. You see as your entangle just kind of wraps it up further. It just
Should've
keeps
learned
trying
how to tie
bash
your
away at it
shoes.
with the war pick. Is failing at that. And we come to the one that circumvented the fungi towards the north. This one is going to move within 10 feet here and come in for a strike towards you guys. That is going to be a 6, which misses. Come to another one on the back side of the entangle. It's going to attempt to break out. And that is going to be not successful. Alright, now we come to one of the creatures inside of the actual moonbeam here, which is going to roll a save.
Not your day.
And then go ahead and roll damage. Grace. Alright, 13 points of damage is dealt. Does not appear that it saved its throw, resisting this beam of light that has erupted and shot through the sky. You see almost like its flesh is peeling off of itself. It kind of lets out a yell. As he does, this creature is going to kind of move back like that, grabbing his shield, almost forming what you imagine to be a phalanx or shield wall with its friends. And then it's going to attempt to strike at Nair.
They're making a formation. I think we should murder them.
Alright, that is going to be a miss. That's going to be the end of that creature's turn.
That's what you get.
This one is near death here. It's going to roll with
Yeah,
a
you
take
are.
towards disadvantage towards you, Naira. That is going to miss.
Gonna murder you so bad.
This
You don't
one
even
provides
know.
10, move 20 feet. Going to come in for a war pick strike towards you, Nightborn. That is going to be a miss as well. I also want to let you know I've rolled sub 10, like pretty much every single roll.
Yeah, it sucks,
brave-
doesn't it?
Sorry that we're the chosen.
All right, Naya, it's your turn.
Allegedly.
I mean, by the leader, yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
Naya, if you could do some murder, that would be really good.
Yeah, I can't read my spells. I don't know how to use any of this stuff. Sorry. I'm just gonna maybe guiding bolt that guy. No. Okay.
Well, you are
I don't know why I
concentrating.
don't have any spell slots.
So you
Yeah,
should
therefore,
have
I don't know.
spell slots here. Let me look at your actual
Yeah.
character sheet. So it says you've expended all of your first level spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
You've only fired
Okay.
one in guiding bolt. I'm trying to look back on the last.
Yeah, because I get guiding bolts like for free. So, but I just don't. I'm sorry. I just don't know how to use this character sheet.
Okay.
So, anyways, it's fine. I will do something else. I
No,
will.
so I believe that you do have 3 spell slots for your first level,
Mhm.
and you should also have second level slots as well because you leveled up.
Mhm.
So it doesn't look like any spells have been prepared for that. I'm going to make sure you have 2 spell slots in second level. So you can fire another guiding bolt, but you can also use the guiding bolt with your innate spell casting instead, which should be given to you by your class. So you can expel that if you want.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
All right, 25 is going to hit.
There we go. Big
You have
hit.
14 points of radiant damage. Naya, I was trying to look at which one you targeted, given what's on here.
I targeted.
this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That one is still alive as the radiant damage kind of hits. So again, they're forming a shield wall. This one just happens to kind of peek out. You graze the side of its face, kind of shearing most of its skin off the left side of its face. You go
You're
in
so
for
cool.
the archer form, which is going to be a critical 17 damage. As it's blown back from the actual guiding bolt, the face completely sheared. You take the advantage firing one of your actual arrows out, these ethereal arrows from your starry form, from your bow, and that strikes directly into its face, imploding it. A little bit of an explosion.
Now you're literally so cool.
Thanks, friend.
Holy shit, he blew up in front of me.
So after this combat, we can make sure that you have spells within your second level spell slot.
Paz, don't let it go in your mouth.
Also, if you lost any temp HP, you get back up to 4.
Thank you.
Unless your total was higher than that, so it does nothing.
Oh yeah, I've got my such and such out of such and such, and then under it in temp I just put 7. I don't see any bar or anything. Should I just assume? Oh, I see it. It's in my little green dude. I
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah,
I got
if
you.
You got a little blue bar.
I'm learning on the go.
Yeah, if you're at 7, don't replace it. You're still at 7.
It's 7. Yeah.
All right. So now, would you like to do anything else for your turn?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It was
Alright,
a great
Paz.
turn.
As it is your turn.
Dude in front of me's dead.
That's correct.
I will go ahead and come over to behind this man.
All right. Go ahead and hold down
Quality
Alt for
choice.
advantage because you are flanking.
We'll hit him. We also took a short rest, right?
That's
Yeah.
correct.
Okay, so I still have 1 key point left because I
You should, yeah.
recharge it because I forgot. Let me find where there it is.
All right. 14 with advantage. You strike into the armor of the backside of the creature, not landing a blow.
Alright. We will unarmed strike him then.
Okay. Make sure to hold down Alt for advantage as well. 14 is gonna be the
14.
You see Paz run up behind. You just hear this small little grunts coming behind the great.
Ooh, that was really close, Paz.
Be striking.
They have very heavily armed ankles.
You just keeping him on his toes.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
All right, Naira.
Okay. All right, we got Dream Team. We got it. All right. All right. Hold on. I can't move without it being a thing, right?
Attack of opportunity will be we will have attack of opportunity against you if you attempt to move out of their space.
Gotcha. So the best thing to do, you're saying, is to murder them.
That's what you want.
Those are your words. Yes. No, I think I will. That one is near death. This one's badly injured. Do you know what? No, because I don't like that guy, and I don't like his existence, and it upsets me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just doing a little bit of. All right. I think I do want to move and give him an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
The
hold on.
actual entangle is going to be difficult terrain, so it'll be half your movement speed when you're inside of the entangle spell.
Half my movement speed. Half my
correct.
movement. So only 15.
When you're inside of the entangle spell, whatever movement you have left is
Once I'm inside of it.
That's correct.
Okay. Well.
So if you can go 10 feet there, so you can kind of. I'll probably say it's 10 feet just because you can't really move past these creatures necessarily because they are medium and you're medium. So
All right. You're right.
I'll let
You're
you
the
ex-
best call is to murder them first. I got you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kill him first. Oh, maybe not.
Which one did you swing at?
The one directly in front of me.
All right, go ahead and roll it again because you have advantage.
Okay. I will.
All right, that is going to hit. All right, you do 23
He's
points
dead.
of damage
He's so dead.
as you go into.
I
the-
really
coming for a slashing blow, right to left, coming in to where the actual collarbone region is. You almost strike the heart, and then you pull out, cauterizing it with your fire. This creature kind of gurgles with blood and then topples down dead.
Just die.
Would you like to do anything else?
I can't do another attack, can I? Do I have movement?
Yeah, I mean you have movement. You haven't
Okay.
moved yet.
Then I am gonna move. Can I move 15 feet to right here where the end of that circle of
You will
sanctuary
take an
is?
attack of opportunity for the one on your right.
That's fine. I like those. Those feel good to me.
Okay.
Then okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay.
Everyone has a kink.
That's your call. All right, 13 is going to be a miss as you move over the dead body and run into the actual spell. For
Leave me hanging.
All right, so we're going to end your turn there.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I add
Gauge.
4?
Yeah, if your temp HP is lower than 7, put it at 7.
All right, so we come to the creature that has the robe with the scars and different things. It begins to look about the actual battlefield. Targets you, Paz, with the same somewhat effect that Naira succumbed to, as this creature is kind of dead. In front of you, should prompt you for a saving throw.
Oh, I'm master of a saving
Yes,
throws.
you are. Oh.
All right. With a -1 to intelligence, you failed. So you succumb to this effect. Your eyes going white. Right after this creature dies, you see Naira move past you. You take your quarterstaff in for a swing.
Nair, while I really appreciate your being, I feel that it's only right that we test each other's skills on a regular basis.
Paz, I forgive you. It happened to me a minute ago, and honestly, I think that staying
It's
sharp
alright,
is
missed
important.
anyway.
All right, 14 is going to be a miss.
I appreciate
now
the attempt.
Now we come to round 4. Top.
Cool. All right. I will make an attack at the one directly in front of me.
Okay. Creature is prone, so should give you advantage. So 22 is going to be a hit. That deals 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh, I need to add the lightning damage, the D4 of lightning damage. So just roll a D4.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
12 piercing and 2 lightning.
Okay, so 14 total points. You just stab directly again. This creature kind of slip backwards. You come up near the ribs. You just stab in with the rapier, and you pull out blood beginning to pour out from the creature. Let's have a small groan.
And then I will bonus action firebolt him.
Okay. That might actually give you disadvantage with range. I think so, because when they're prone, it's disadvantage.
Yeah,
So it is a 12.
worth a shot.
Which is going to be a miss against this creature. Somewhat, I'll probably say, kind of, rolls out of the way rolls out of the way real quick, and then just strikes it to the ground with the firebolt.
Yeah. It's actually an advantage within 5 feet of the. If you attack within 5 feet of a prone target, but disadvantage if you're doing range, so it's normal roll. But they rolled a 7.
Yeah, that's why I looked at. Even if I wasn't going to give you disadvantage with it because you're right there, but it was still a 7 roll. So
Yeah, so it's fine.
okay, so we're going to end your turn there.
Yep.
All right, and we come to the one that is prone. This creature is going to roll a saving throw.
You don't have it.
All right. It's going to fail its saving throw, and it takes 13 points of damage, which is enough
It's
to
radiant.
kill it. So you see as the creature's prone, the moonbeam strikes into it. Right after you strike it with the rapier knife warren, you see it's almost being disintegrated, and it's like flesh being pulled away from its like muscle and different bone structures and stuff. Eventually just dies, just lifeless, right? Doesn't move
Gnarly.
anymore,
Love
but
that.
it continues to kind of pull up from it. Grace, it's your turn.
Hey! Yeah, set your temp HP at 6 if it's below it. Meanwhile, that one too is this one's over here is clearly looking different from the rest. So Grace is gonna use her action to shift it all the way over there, on top of that one.
Okay. Do you want to move it over to? Can you ping it real quick?
I can't. I'm clicking, but I can't ping.
Okay.
I can move it 60 feet.
If you hold down, but you want to put it like here. Is that where?
There it is. Oh, I'm sorry, but I've got to be
Yes.
in range by this
Yes?
point to
Okay.
detect magic.
All right.
And that's our action.
Okay.
And a turn.
All right. We come to one of them that is restrained. This creature is going to stop breaking out because it's attempted to do so quite a lot. And it's going to attempt to strike Naira with a war pick.
Not going anywhere.
That is going to be a
Try
19,
it.
which hits. That does 6 points of piercing damage as it strikes into you. Again, that should take away from your temporary, and that is going to be the end of that creature's turn.
Not even bothered. Sorry, really quick. Am I close enough to detect magic?
You are close enough to detect magic. You don't detect magic necessarily from this creature, but back in the tent, it feels as if it's some sort of conjuration spell. The other creature that's restrained fails. This creature.
Also,
Yep,
I need to move this giant aura template with me.
I got you.
Needs to be tied to her.
Not really a way to tie it, unfortunately, yet. Maybe that'll be a feature that's added. The creature in front of you, Grace, you kind of charging up. It's now kind of somewhat surrounded at this point. It's actually going to just strike towards you as best as it can.
That's fine.
That is going to hit with a 19, and that does 6 points of piercing damage as it strikes down with the war pick. And then it is going to sidestep, moving that direction, encouraging attack opportunity from you, Paz, as well as you, Grace. And I believe, Paz, you still have your reaction because we are now in round 4.
Hey, and thankfully, it can clearly tell that I actually did hit her, but you can tell some of that abjuration just fully absorbed the blow.
Okay. 18 is going to hit with a quarterstaff, Paz. Deals 9 points of bludgeoning damage. You strike into the creature again, attempting to run away, falling back towards this tent, trying to put its backside towards it. Grace, are you taking an attack of opportunity against it?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, 18 is going to hit, and that does 8 points of piercing damage. That is going to be a dead creature. So you see as this gray dwarf strikes towards you, Grace, kind of hits into that barrier that's formed this and again, it just kind of bounces, and then he kind of freaks out, attempts to run away. Paz, you trip him with the quarterstaff, and then Grace, you just smash with the short sword. I'm going to say kind of like coming towards with a stab, but then not necessarily, and just kind of bashing into its head, cracking its skull, and falls down dead. I'm going to put it in their position. That's going to be the end of that creature's turn. And then we come to the one next to you, Nightborn. This one's going to come in for a war pick strike towards you. That is going to hit with a 23. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh no!
This creature is going to attempt to rotate, putting the backside towards the tower. Naya, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna 20, 25. I was gonna flank, but yeah. So I'm gonna actually I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm just gonna. Do I get disadvantage if I shoot short bow, like right next to somebody? Probably,
Yeah,
right?
you will have disadvantage if you attempt to fire it that close.
Mhm. Okay. I'm gonna guiding bolt at second level.
Okay.
I think I rolled it first level because I don't know how to roll it second level, but yeah.
22.
And then I'm
Yeah, if you want to cast it at second level, I believe you add on another d6.
It's okay. I'll just do the first level. And then
All right, so 10 points of radiant damage to the guiding bolt hits, and then the actual archer form firing it off, it misses. Again, you're kind of point blank, so you kind of thrust the guiding bolt as soon as you come around the corner there, and then you attempt to fire with the actual starry form, and that is going to miss as the creature kind of dodges and turns around. It is now going to kind of rotate, pivot, attempting to do some double takes.
okay. That's it for me.
Okay, Pat, it's your turn.
This is a fire, right? Or is it just a green flame?
That is a well, no one has actually investigated that. So I mean, as far as you looking at it right now, it seems like some dancing green flame. Whatever fuel source it is, doesn't seem to be recognizable, except for the fact you have seen it in the rock mining company.
Ah, okay.
That's true.
So what I'm gonna do is 7. I'm gonna come over to this side, and I am going to once again do my best to
You
try
got
and
this.
wail on this man.
You have
with the
advantage.
quarterstaff.
Should automatically give you advantage because the creature is still restrained.
It did not.
21 hits.
Oh yeah, it did.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. The creature restrained. Take advantage, just striking it in the back. Ah! Lets out a groan.
And I will go ahead. Bonus action, an arm strike.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right, 19 is going to hit. That does 5 points of bludgeoning damage. You strike it again,
And-
smacking it.
I will use the last key point, Hand of Harmon.
Beautiful.
Ah, damn, another
Does
5.
5 points of necrotic. Okay.
Paz, I've really come to appreciate you as a fighter in this current fight.
I feel like I've grown very much as a person, taking your criticisms and looking at my own shortfalls.
All right, Nair, it's your turn.
Beautiful. Is this creature's currently focused on the assault on it?
This creature is facing you. Paz kind of went around it. Being a small statured
Right.
creature, didn't really notice it too much. And then it is restrained, so you have advantage on it regardless of it being flanked.
I'm gonna give it an attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna move half my movement, I believe.
Moving 15 feet while in the entangle will be your full movement.
Right.
Okay.
And then I would like to use Burning Hands.
Okay. So it should prompt you for a template. Sometimes the cone does not like to rotate, but you should be able to rotate that with the...
Oh, I didn't use the... Sorry, that's my fault. I didn't... Okay, place measure template. Well, that's pretty.
Okay. All right, so the creature succeeds with its dex save, which and it only sustains half of 15 fire damage as you erupt it within the moonbeam, actually. So it kind of fires and dances with some of the actual light. It lets out a small kind of groan, begins to speak in Common. Ah, you incessant fools!
So you do speak our language!
Of course it is. All right, I'm going to delete
I'm yelling at him.
the template there.
I'm fully yelling that at him.
You tell him.
Okay. And then we're going to end your turn there.
Wait. No, we're not. Wait. Please hold. Wait, hold on. Action, no. Second wind means... Doesn't mean I can go again, right? It just gives me...
Second wind is health, so it's essentially you gaining health.
I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
Because my health is pretty good. Alright, then I suppose that is the end of my turn.
Okay. So we come to the rogue figure, which is in the actual moonbeam here. So I'm going to go ahead
9 temp HP.
Thank you.
con save. Alright. Fails its constitution saving throw. Takes 11 points of radiant damage as the moonbeam kind of strikes. It's pulling against the robes and different things. He kind of lets out a small kind of groan and then actually uses invisibility. As he does, he seems to disappear from the actual map. Kind of disappears and vanishes. You're not entirely sure where this creature kind of moves off to. However, you see the oh so familiar Rupert as pops his head out of the actual somewhat of a hole right here. And then seems to try to grab onto something as it's running, and actually does, and it seems to be dragged onto something that's invisible, being pulled away.
Rupert's an MVP.
All right, Nightborn,
Guys,
your turn on the start of
I
round
think he
5.
disappeared over there.
All right, I will turn to fight the one in between Naya and I.
Okay, hold on Alt for advantage. It's flanked. right, 21 hits. And that is going to do 13 points of piercing damage. You stab into the creature again. It's moving side to side. You take the advantage and striking into this creature. 2 points of lightning damage is just enough to kill this creature.
Nice.
As you stab into it, the lightning arcing off of your rapier begins to singe it, kind of electrocuting it, topples into the side of the actual tower, and then falls down.
Wonderful. And then I will use my movement to... Boom. I'll get right here. And that will be my turn.
Okay. All right, Grace. It is your turn.
Yeah. Man, I really want to move the temple up by myself, but I do not find any option here that tells me how.
There's nothing way to like stick on the template onto you, unfortunately. I can move it with you, so don't worry about it.
No, I'm talking about the moonbeam.
Yeah. So if you want to try to, you can use the ruler potentially. Usually ping is just holding down the mouse button. So if you hold down your primary mouse button, it should ping you. If it doesn't, I can actually see your cursor right now. So if you hover over where you want to place it, I will drag it to that position.
Place it on this marker right there. On this marker right over here.
Okay, so I'm trying to look. It's not moving your actual cursor here, unfortunately. So I'm trying to think about where you want it. You can't ping or not, so I'm just going to go ahead and move it. And if you can give me a direction, so north, potentially? Or back where? Where would you like it moved? And you also probably can move it yourself. I think that you can go into the temp measurement tools, and you might be able to move it once you created it.
Oh, that's how if I'd move it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
That's good enough.
Okay.
Their action, anyways. End of turn.
All right, we come to the one that is restrained here. Is actually going to turn and attempting to kind of get out of this restraint. Again, you run up to it. Nighthorn, it thinks about going in for a strike towards you, but then now seeing its dead and fallen comrades, is going to take a strength check to break out of it. And that is going to be a fail, and that's going to be the end of this creature's turn. But before it does, it drops its weapons and puts up its hands. All right, the other one is restrained as well. Goes in for a check. That is going to be successful. This creature is no longer restrained and moves over to Rupert. And kind of moves over to the side and is going to attempt to grab it. Again, that's its action to break out. So it does nothing yet. Naya, it's your turn.
Okay. I will. Okay, I will move here so I can kind of see what's happening, and I see Rupert in trouble. So, just see. Will that work? Will that roll over there? No. Okay. I don't know how to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level. Sorry.
It's fine.
I don't have a spell.
It's
slot.
okay. You can cast it at first, and I can manipulate your character sheet to expel that spell slot, and then I believe casting that at 2nd level is just going to be another D6. So.
Okay, another D6.
Yeah. So just go ahead and roll a D6 manually, and then I'll attack on that damage because the 22 does hit. All right, 5. So that's actually going to be just enough to kill that creature. So as you see this creature break out of the mushroom, different vine work that you created, you immediately charge up and run, seeing it try to go towards Rupert and grab it. You fire a guiding bolt that streaks across the air, hits into the side of the creature, and almost its neck region singes it, breaks it, the creature flies off.
Yes.
Okay, and then I will fire a starry form at this guy here, right in front of Varys.
Okay, that is going to hit. It does 5 points of damage as you shriek your bow, fires it out, crashes into the side of it. Again, its hands are raised, attempting to save itself. you kind of takes the blow. It's still alive, but it's almost bleeding from that wound as well as many other wounds it's sustained.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay, Paz, it's your turn.
Alright, so I see Rupert. Rupert's hanging on to something up here, right?
That's
Up in the
correct.
circle. Alright. I will. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna come up over to the side, and I am just going to attempt to grapple. Just jump at,
Okay.
and lunge at whatever he may be grabbing onto.
All right, I want you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check. Just be a flat one, not disadvantage or advantage, just a normal acrobatics check.
That's a 10.
All right, 10. Doesn't seem like you grab onto anything, but you do feel something. So you feel what imagine to be this creature as this badger getting dragged by it, and you come and reach for it. You're not sure if the creature dodged out of the way or you just missed the space.
Well, being angry, can I just bonus action punch at the air then?
That's fine. I want you to go ahead and roll. I want you to go ahead and roll an attack against one of the other targets. You can target on anything if you need to target onto. I want you to roll an attack, and then I also want you to roll right now a d4.
Alright, so there's the attack. There is.
Alright, so you deal 6 points of damage as your strike does fly true, as you basically jab as best as you can versus the space that you imagine this creature to be in anger, and you seem to strike into flesh as you strike into it. You hear a small groan. Ah!
I hit him!
Tell him to use his words.
All right.
Also, tell him to stop being invisible. It's rude.
Paz, anything else?
No, that's everything.
All right, Naira.
Heck yeah. All right. First things first. Can I move to the flank the other side of Rupert?
Yep. It will be
Then
your full
I-
movement speed, though.
That's fine. I'm trying to go over there. And then I'd like to use my longsword on where I assume something is.
Okay, so go ahead and do the same thing I asked Paz to do. I want you to attack at the just select target to get the roll out, and then I want you to
Yeah.
roll a d4 after. All right, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Oh, sorry. I have to press enter. I was like, I did it. I did not. All right. Did I do 42 damage?
All right, you strike it. Yeah, it's a critical. Max critical dice. So you strike in as best as you can with your weapon, aim towards this creature. However, you do not strike anything, and you pull out your blade without any sort of blood or wound. You hear no grunt.
That's so frustrating. That was such a good roll.
Just the worst. Crit denied.
So I go home. Okay, I can do a cantrip, can I?
No.
No? Okay, then. And am I picking anything up with detect magic either in front of me or in the tent?
So as you can detect magic, you do notice there's a presence of magic somewhat in your vicinity, but this presence is a natural form of magic and does not appear to be almost casted. It feels more as if it's innate.
Okay. And I also didn't get any kind of advantage because I have keen senses.
That's correct. This creature is invisible. You do not have
Just
blind
disrespectful
sense.
at this point. Okay, then I think that's it for me. I don't think I can do anything else.
All right.
But I'm mad about it.
All right. Go and roll damage for me, Grace. I'll do it. All right. So this creature is you see the moonbeam striking within and creating a lot of different light. You see almost coming to as it just kind of comes into the space from its invisibility. It seems to get zapped as the robes are getting like pulled up with it, and eventually you see flesh from under the robes. It begins to yell, "No, no, no, no!" It just kind of gets pulled, flesh, different things, and after the guttural groans and the yelling, it just ceases. And the target just seems to just fall and drop down to the ground.
Good.
Now let that be a lesson to you.
All right, come to round 6, Nightborn.
Okay. Now this man threw down his weapons
That is
and
correct.
essentially surrendered, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will accept his surrender and move behind him and kick him to his knees, and then put my manacles on him with his hands behind his back.
Okay, so I will maintain the restrain condition and also make prone. As you move about, again, it's not a check for manacles. You don't have to roll a sleight of hand. You're able to put within the manacles. It doesn't grumble or anything, but definitely groans when you kick him down.
And then I don't perceive any other threats.
No, you're manacling and you kind of kick down. Again, you're scanning around. You just see a bunch of bodies around you in tents. You do see these two prisoners within the cages. Help us, please! Which have been continuing this cry for help since the entire battle, which just consists of 6 rounds, which has only been like half, hasn't been that long. So.
Wait, sorry, you crashed for a second. What did you say?
I said that this person, as far as the prisoners are yelling out, repeating what they've been saying, and the creature that Nightborn is manacled, whatnot, all you see is creatures that are dead, right? And then tents, and then the prisoners.
Okay.
They're yelling. I feel like you're not listening to us about the whole murder thing.
We need someone to ask questions.
Oh, no, you keep him alive. I meant the prisoners. They're not really being respectful of our time here.
Okay. So, does that manacling him essentially count as my action? Is that what we're gonna?
Yes. So in order to lock the manacles, that would be an action, because you have to.
Okay, so I'll do that. And then, can I just kind of drag him with me over to go start dealing with the prisoners? But I don't want to leave him unattended.
So you want to drag him?
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be half your movement speed. So I'll put him
Okay.
up there, and then I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. So we come to Grace, and at this point into combat, I'm going to go ahead and end initiative, since there are no actual targets on the board that anybody else can perceive. With that, we're going to go ahead and end combat on round 6.
Okay.
So-
I dropped the entangle.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll continue walking over towards these cages with my new prisoner.
Okay.
I will investigate these things.
Going to give me an investigation roll.
I'm a master of investigation.
All right, 9. So as you move
Better than a lot of other rules I've
move
had
over to
today.
this metallic brazier that just has these kind of molten black obsidian rocks, and they're kind of giving off this green hue, this green light. This material, it seems to be some sort of consumable material, as it is kind of getting burned away, which is unlike what you saw in the Rock Mining Company, but it's having a similar effect to that of wood.
Is it hot?
It does appear to have some sort of warmth to it, yes, but it's not hot in the sense that it's firewood that is on fire. It's almost like if you had a hot, not like a hot stove, and then you were like maybe a couple feet away from it. That's how you feel even when you put your hand into the fire.
Okay. And like all of it's quote unquote burning, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can attempt to maybe pull one out and see what happens. But you
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna take the end of my quarterstaff and just kind of flick one out.
Yeah. So you take your end of your quarterstaff, and it feels like a rock that you're kind of kicking out. So a rock as you kind of get it out up to the brazier, and then it does feel at this point that it continues to be on fire, and then slowly begins to like dampen itself down. Is similar wood to, you imagine, like firewood, right? So it's continuing combustion, but without other sources of fuel around it, and that internal heat starts to slow down.
Like, it's cool enough to touch, right? Like, I can't handle it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab this chunk and I'm gonna walk up to Naya. I think I found the rock for you, a friendship.
Oh, what?
A rock. Paz has found you a rock for friendship.
Oh,
Because
oh, thank you.
it's
I love
green.
rocks. Oh, is it hot?
No. Just don't burn it.
I'm gonna like give Rupert like one of these little like, come on, buddy. Like-
Okay, right.
Okay, and I'm gonna just put him back in there, and then is Paz handing Naya like
Yeah, I'm giving you one of the rocks that are out of these little
So
brazier
he's
things.
giving you this kind of black stone, it's not like of obsidian that is on what you imagine to be on fire. Paz is handing it with bare hands and seems to be handing it to you.
oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That means so much. Thank you. And I'll take it.
Okay.
Does it burn me?
No, it's warm, and it's definitely on the verge of hot, but it doesn't seem to be burning your skin.
Can I, if I try to control flame, cantrip it and extinguish the flame? Does that work?
Yes. So any sort of manipulation with fire still seems to be working as far as the spell wise goes.
Thank you. I really love it so much.
Excellent. And then
Grace, is any of your spells working at the present moment? Your Channel Divinity and your Moonbeam, do you want to sustain those at all? Because they do have long periods that they're up.
Moonbeam again ends pretty soon.
Okay.
I keep my sword out so my lightning doesn't go away. By the way.
Sure. So this creature manacled by you, and it's just kind of like kicked to the ground. You kind of drag by the feet probably as you're just kind of pulling it along up to the cages. One of the prisoners is a female halfling, kind of gripped down. Seems that the clothes appears to be a minor, right? So a cloth kind of tunic and a vest and some trousers. Does not have any shoes on right now. It's just kind of grabbed, and this was the one that immediately interacts with you as soon as you step up to it, the one on the left. Oh, please let us out, please.
Yeah. We're getting there.
We're a bit occupied taking care of the actual threats. We should be all safe now.
Start fiddling with the locks. Can I kick around the bodies next to see if I see a key?
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you roll a perception check. It definitely seems like giving kind of a quick scan. The one that was actually closest to the cages, when that was actually the first one up, which happens to be the one to your right. I've actually kept track of which one has the keys.
Okay.
It's just on the belt.
That one.
Hang down a wrought iron circlet with keys kind of dangling down. And again, keys wise, it's literally just 2 keys.
Okay. So yeah, I'll grab the keychain off and put it in the lock and figure out which one goes to which one.
You unlock them. Kind of step out towards. Thank you so much. Thank you. Where do we go? What do we do?
Well, if you want to go back out the way we came in, it should be mostly clear, and that'll lead you back into the mines if y'all can walk.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, we've been stuck here forever. They just kind of begin to run away down the tunnel that you entered into.
I want to investigate the body of this like dwarven whatever it is.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check. So you begin to go through the actual robes. I mean, the moonbeam has destroyed much of what the robe is. The actual kind of walking quarterstaff that it had, it's not used as a weapon. It seems to be some sort of crude black wood that's been confined and turned into it. Might not even be like a tree. You're not entirely sure what plant life this would be. This creature does not have any personal possessions or anything else beyond the robes.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go down and go into this tent.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Naya, can you come with me, please?
Paz, we'll
Um,
do that.
Yeah, I'll start
I-
interrogating this guy, but we can, do that whenever in the
I'm
roleplay
just gonna run over
perspective.
here and grab a rock.
Okay.
And then I will, extinguish the flames on it, and then I will give it to Paz.
Is this the same stone that Paz handed you?
No. It's your friendship rock. So here's mine.
I want an insider. I believe her.
You want an insight?
I want an insider.
Okay, but you could roll insight. I mean, Naya, are you lying? Is this deception of any kind here? I don't
I
think so.
am so genuine.
25.
Excited.
The most genuine person you have
Yeah.
ever heard any words ever
I
spoken.
even cooled it off so it was nice and temperate when your hand touched it. It was an exchange of it matches the one you gave me. Right?
I see. It is thoughtful of you to give me a rock that I had given you. They are magic.
Not the same rock, but yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. And then I'm gonna coming.
I will cherish it for many, many days. That's kinda-
No, you
that's my
said,
follower.
we don't need rocks, right? You said we don't need rocks for our friendship.
Oh my god. And I get many rocks. And I actually get many rocks. Like I get as many rocks as there is in there. And I make them all not hot. And then I just come back and I give
There's like high key panicking.
2 rocks. She gets 2 rocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna save the rest in case Grace or Varys also want one later, maybe. Oh, I'll give one to Rupert though. Rupert. Here you go, buddy.
Oh, thank
He'll
you so
understand.
much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Oh,
I'd
thank
like
you.
to add 2 weird rocks to my inventory.
Okay. So you go into the tent. That's where we're going as far as that space.
Hmm.
Okay. So as far as description goes, the obvious, inside of the tent seems rather bare. There's not actual floor to this tent. It just seems like the molten rock that's been cooled down of the actual bottom of this tent. The tent is quite large. It's very open. In the center appears to be a rectangular table that's manufactured out of stone. It's not built into the bedrock, but rather placed here intentionally. Upon it appears to be a kind of burned map. In fact, that's primarily what this creature might have been doing while it was in there, while you were running up and combat was happening. It didn't make its appearance. It was burning this particular map. In the other side, to the east, you see somewhat of a bed that's been made on the actual ground. It just imagines that this would be several different blankets, maybe a pillow that's been kind of construed about. Doesn't seem to be a bed that any of you would want to kind of sleep in. This seems as if this creature's been sleeping on the ground with just some blankets and maybe something to put the head up. On the other side are several different barrels that are placed there. There's 4 different ones, and they appear to be metallic and then some wood that's there. The smell of yeast, maybe an ale or a stout, is coming from these barrels, potentially for the people around. This is that kind of ale supply. Several different sacks that are about. You begin to move and look through them. It's food. A lot of them are fungus, like fungi, and different types of material that might grow similar to the Underdark. Dried meats, other sorts of, I would say, not necessarily fungi, but maybe plant life. The dried meats are of a creature you have no idea. Like, it doesn't seem anything that you would eat, right, of the surface. He seems like different types of creatures in there. And that's on the western side. So those are the barrels and like different types of food. And then nearby that is like a round circular wooden table with a couple chairs, cups, pitcher, different cutlery. So maybe an area to eat. And that's it. There's nothing else in there. No chests.
This is weird. Naya, why do you think they were here?
If I look at the map, does it make any sense to me?
I will have you. What languages do you speak again? You don't speak Dwarvish or so I'll have you roll. Yeah. I'm gonna have you roll probably a perception check just like seeing if you can maybe like a top down, looking at the map, seeing if it makes any sense. It's 25 perceptions. It's a really high roll. You're trying to make out the pieces and how they might go. Again, they're very singed and burned. You're not really able to make out the inner workings of it. It does seem to be a map, and it does seem to be a map of the underground.
So my tribe, we sometimes discuss the before time, before, you know, and like she just assumes that she knows exactly what she's talking about.
Before what?
Before before the incident, the war, or I don't really know what you would call it, but people lived underground. They weren't good people. I don't know. This might be that. It might be that. Rupert, you don't know what this is, do you?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of fishy they're here anyway. It seems like this is built up quite well. But I'm a badger. What do I know? I got a 2 intelligence.
Yeah.
I love you.
I don't know much about anything other than my tribe and my lands.
Can I roll this map up and like take it with us?
It's fairly destroyed, so you're basically
okay.
picking up bits and pieces of it.
Can I do maybe like a history check or just I'd really love to do a perception check even. I don't know. I'm just trying to see if I recognize it at all from any of my studies or anything.
No, nothing of your studies would give you any sort of history or, I mean, skill check wise, you could do a general history check and just see if you have any history of this. But again, what you've encountered, given the creatures and how heavily armored they are, and the fact that this map is destroyed, and it's, you know, this seems rather out of place. I think that's a give me without even having to roll. So.
Okay. So is I suppose we're gonna leave the. I think I'm gonna stick my head out and be like, Varys, can you bring the prisoner over here?
Sure. I'm gonna drag him over.
Okay.
I'm gonna point to the map. Like, what is that?
This creature right now is fairly near death. In fact, it's very close to bleeding out, as far as what you can tell. Blood is pouring from different wounds. So this creature was restrained at some point. You speak common to it.
I do.
Doesn't. It just shakes its head.
All right.
Quiet one, huh?
I tried Draconic and Elvish just in case.
Doesn't say anything in return.
If I push a finger into its open wound, does it make a noise?
Yeah, he's maniacal too. So,
Okay.
It's kind of writhing.
It can make noises. Anybody speak Dwarvish?
Please do not do that.
I think we either kill him or we leave the mine and get someone who can speak Dwarvish.
We can take him with us.
Yeah, we'll need someone to stabilize him probably. This wound ain't looking too good.
Paz is a master of medicine.
Yeah, you're gonna give him one of your legendary twine.
Paz does not have a kit to do medicine. Just a master of it.
Grace is just gonna shake her head and just do something very quick right now.
Okay. Do you heal this creature for 6 points?
Yeah.
Okay. See that some of the wounds begin to close. Some life is given back. Doesn't seem to be as pale, even though he's a gray dwarf.
It's a low bar.
Shades of the skin.
Well, we're in it now. Do we bring him out and we get answers? What are the chances that one of the prisoners that ran off was Morvish? Or spoke it?
Well, I mean, I bet somebody back at the mine does.
Look, we just need to bring back these remains of this map and then just see if they can make sense of it.
We can't bring it back, I don't think. I think our choices are continue our path onward or return to the mine, at the entrance of the mine.
Can I inspect this other creature? What exactly is it?
Yeah, so you kind of kneel down again, being as a blood hunter, right, seeing all sorts of manners of monsters and creatures. This is an actual gray dwarf, but appears to be experimented on in some fashion.
It's mutated. Okay.
Yucky.
Okay. That was all. I was curious. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point we can either keep pushing on and see what's deeper in here, or bring this guy back.
Can we just, as a party, really quick, just take like a short rest?
We are going to take an actual real break here. We're going to take an actual 10-minute break. So we're just going to try to let you all role play and figure out what you're going to do next, and then we'll take a break. From there, it can be a long rest or short rest or whatever you want to go on.
Because we can certainly throw this guy in one of these candy cages over there, leave him here, keep going, and then grab him on our way back out for further questioning.
I think he is just a drone and should be dead.
Well, we could. That can come up later as well. But if he has information, it might be useful.
I don't think he knows anything.
Well, you don't think anyone outside the master knows anything, so is that really fair?
The leader, but I think that
Leader.
he's just a husk and a pawn.
Wait, so I haven't read anything at all about gray dwarves. They're like, as a species, they've been around for like eons.
Yeah, I mean, they generally live in, from what I know, mountains.
They're like what? Like Underdark, like mind flaying, like not fun
Typically, but
peons, right?
can't judge everyone on the face.
That's a face we can judge.
That is the face of a drone. He's dressed the same way as the others, has the same weapons as all the others.
It's called a soldier.
Yes,
Yep.
so he is not special.
Yeah,
but he still knows things.
He knows
he
nothing.
knows what he's supposed to do. I would agree with Paz actually that he.
Well, yeah, but we don't know what he was supposed to do.
He is here to defend.
Can we? Any
From
chance anyone
what?
has
For what?
revivify?
From where?
He's a soldier. He's gonna fight. He doesn't know
Grace.
what.
Grace. We lost Grace. Can Grace revivify?
No.
While this is happening, I'm gonna just try to sketch the map
That's-
as best as I can.
Okay. How are you proficient with like cartography or calligraphy at all?
Am I?
I
A flute
gonna-
and the herbalism kit.
I'm gonna look at your sheet
No.
here.
also would like to take my chances at sketching this map.
I don't think anybody's
No.
proficient with map making. Cartography is that.
Can I carve the map into wood?
You want to carve
Can
the
I-
map into wood? So okay,
Can
I'm
I
gonna,
No,
carve
I
the
do
map
have
into
a
the
map
dwarf?
case
So this is
and
gonna be
scroll.
an intelligence check. It's gonna be a flat intelligence check. So
Oh,
have to decide
no, you don't
amongst
want me
yourselves
doing
who is
anything.
highest in intelligence, and if they can.
I'd like to do a. Oh, I don't have any.
I mean,
I
I've got a
have
pretty
a-
high intelligence.
I have a -1, so
Oh no,
I think that
I don't think I have. I have +0 on my intelligence.
Can I be
I
on the
think
best?
I have +4. I don't know how even.
Oh wait, no, I have +2. Okay, that's still not as good as.
Is anybody gonna do it? Because I'm.
I'll
guiding.
do it unless you're better.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a shot.
Well,
I'll try and
say-
sketch a map.
All
I
right,
say
roll
we
flat
kill this
intelligence
peon
check.
and we move on.
So 12, you take the pieces of scrap and you attempt to kind of put them together, and from there, take out a piece of paper, begin to kind of draw out what you can. it does not seem to make any sense after you kind of come to a conclusion.
Yeah.
Hey, I think I'm finished with this, and it doesn't seem that this is working as far as you making it.
I think we lost too much of it in the fire.
I think that like if we could have kept the mind effer around, that would have been useful because he for sure for a second there spoke common.
Yes, but he also made us attack each other.
That is
And
true.
he's
I
dead.
didn't.
And he's dead.
Like, Grace can't revivify.
I wouldn't do it anyway.
All right. So at this point, I love to pursue with role play to see what you're going to do next. I think it's a good time to take a break. That way, everyone can kind of like recollect on what happened. Maybe they'll come up with some new ideas. Obviously, you still have this prisoner in front of you. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, 10 minutes. We'll come back at 6:30. And make sure to transition the stream and whatnot. And then in the break time, I will go through your character sheet, Naya, and drag in all the druid second level spells, and then you can prepare them with what you want. And then if you have any questions as far as how some of your stuff works, I think it would be a good time. So, all right, so break time. All right, welcome back. If you're watching this, if not, that's unfortunate because you should be watching.
We miss you.
But now we have followers now, so that's good. So recapping, you've kind of strode into the Harak mine. Coming through that tunnel, you've walked into kind of a war camp of sorts filled with these gray dwarfs. Kind of some actual fortifications that have been built here. And you now have a prisoner of one of the people that you were engaging with. And that's where we're going to start. Back up from the break, I think we were also deciding on course of action if we attempt to throw the prisoner in the cage, if we take the prisoner with us back out, if we pursue forward, whatnot.
Yeah, and I think we agreed on doing a short rest. That's like,
Okay.
because we're safe currently.
Okay.
Did we? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to object to that.
All right. So if
I don't need it, so I'll stand guard.
Okay.
All right. So taking a short rest. 30 minutes pass by here. Nightborn, you're on guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like I'm sleeping. I'm just kind of relaxing.
Yeah. Short rest is not like you're clocking out.
Yeah, I'll do
you're
like
just-
a little patrol around. Yeah, while everyone else is just kind of recovering.
Okay.
I'm just going to stare at this gray dwarf, though.
Okay.
I don't like him.
So you should be able to take a short rest, and if you've lost any health, you can roll hit die and then put that back onto your HP. Obviously, add your con modifier.
Does it do it automatically, or do we have to do it?
The actual rolling the hit die and applying the healing doesn't seem to translate, so you might have to manually add it on. But it does work. The short rest does work for like spell slots, features that are supposed to be regained. I think druids do not. They have to long rest for their spells as well as their wild shape. For their spells, if I remember correctly.
I think it's a short rest for my wild shape.
I think wild shape might be short rest. Spells might be long rest.
Okay, so wild shape is short rest. Okay, yeah, when you finish a short long rest. Okay, so you should have the 2 out of 2. I think you only used 1 anyways, Naya, for the starry form. You should be able to. I think everyone should be able to roll enough hit die to get back as far as health pool, and then just note if you short rested before using any hit die. So,
Do the temp go away? Do the temporary go away? Do we still have our temporary hit points, or do they go away?
I believe they go away when the channel divinity ends.
Okay, so I should get rid of them.
Yeah, it only takes it only lasts it lasts a minute anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, what do you think? Do we have it in us? Should we keep going, or should we try to get some answers back at the mining company?
Of course, we should keep going.
Yeah, I think we need to keep going because we don't know. We still don't know why they were down here, or if this was all of them.
Very only more prisoners down here.
That too.
Then I guess we should throw that guy in that cage.
Sounds like a plan.
Or we should just end him. He knows nothing.
He surrendered. We might know
Watch
something.
this. What are you doing here? And I'm just gonna get right in the gray dwarf's face.
Are you intimidated?
I don't think he speaks that language.
Sure, you know what? Why
Guys,
not?
roll an intimidation.
Just
Paz is a master of intimidation.
the pass is not. But it would be funny if it was.
Kind of curious what you're gonna roll here.
Oh, 9.
You kind of lean down as you do. This gray dwarf spits into your actual face.
Punch.
You punch
Don't
him.
care. Yep.
All right. Well, it's an immediate hit. I'm gonna let you hit it. So go ahead and deal some damage here. So just roll damage. So this will be D4 plus your dex.
So 2 plus 4, so 6.
Okay. This creature's still alive. As you smack into him with your fist, you hear a small crack of the jaw. Creature spits blood out. Kind of groans and looks at all of you.
He knows nothing.
He
Why
can't
did you
speak
do
your
that?
language.
Please
He
do
knows-
not do that again.
He doesn't
knows-
understand the words coming out of your mouth.
He knows enough to be violent.
It doesn't seem like a very good surrender if he's still spitting.
He
I will
spit
say
at you.
I asked him a question.
that.
I'm gonna drag him and throw him in the cage
Okay.
and lock it up and keep the keys on my belt.
All right.
I'm just gonna mock him when he's in the cage though. Just let's leave.
All right, I guess we're continuing
on.
onward.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a terrible thing, but we're this far in, I guess.
All right, so traversing across this camp, and then you come onto the other side. It does appear that there is another land bridge that has been somewhat constructed as the previous one, and a tunnel begins to form about 60 feet away. So you can see this into the darkness as the cavern actually begins to reach and then come down, and then there is a tunnel. This tunnel is slightly larger, about 10 feet in actual width, and seems to be forming like a semi-arch on the actual top end. Imagine this tunnel has been worked on quite a long time in comparison to the other one. And it's definitely tall, and as far as height, to encompass 8 feet, right? So tall characters, no worries there, and I don't think we have any. And the lava flats, they seem to go underneath it. So what you can, if you can imagine that the cavern ends here, and then further down is that steep, rigid cliff face, and then it seems that there is some sort of almost space between the lava flats and the cliff that you're looking down left and right. And the heat kind of continues and the glow kind of continues underneath, and supporting it maybe stalagmites or other sorts of natural pillars that are formed. And you continue in this direction of southeast is where this is specifically headed to after it winds just a little bit.
Guys, I just want to point out that the tunnels are getting better and better, which means probably the amount of people we interact with will be increasing as well. Because we're getting, more and more closer and closer to whatever this centralized force is. Just saying.
Okay. So you travel into this tunnel. Moving
Yeah.
on. As you travel into this tunnel, moving on from this space in this camp, you travel for about, you would say, 30 to 45 minutes roughly into the darkness until you see what is more visible light. And this actually is far more intense and seems to be bouncing off of a cavern ceiling that spans very high into the actual air, about 310 feet. And it's craggly and domed. It's not a perfect shape. And there's similar stalagmites kind of shooting upwards or maybe shooting down and then supporting this large structure. Again, the tunnel continues and then opens up and then begins to form those cliff faces again in a similar nature into this natural cavern area. In the distance around the actual glowing light, you see that it's somewhat moving, right? So you can see the light is moving and different shadows are happening. So whatever effect that the light is doing, that whatever is causing that light is moving right now. And there are similar 2 towers that you've encountered before. These ones are actually slightly taller, about 15 feet. And 2 of these creatures with shadows about them are kind of sitting there. And now they have crossbows aimed where your direction is. And they seem to be holding it and cycling left and cycling right. So they're just kind of repeating that motion, looking left and right.
So they're way more on patrol. Maybe they heard the screams. Maybe not. Probably from this distance.
Some can carry quite far.
Yeah. Why can't I see my cantrip or my spells?
You're referring to your spells. You are out of spell slots. I'll put on 1 spell slot for your first. Because you did use the detect magic, but you ritualized it.
I just don't know if the short rest.
Your spells do not come back on a short rest.
So that's why I can't see them.
Yep.
Guys, just to reiterate, we're not batting 100, and we're just getting more and more in.
I think we are fine.
Okay, that's fine.
We have fought many more. Um,
Okay.
I would like to stealth and
I'm pro Team Rupert again. Can you ask Naya? Can you ask Rupert if he's down to do the strategy again?
Mm-hmm. And I just tap my hood and I say, Rupert,
Oh yeah, what's up?
I forgot what you called it. You know that move you did,
Oh, bait and tackle.
the vein tackle.
Yeah,
The
pokes
bait
his
and
head up and
tackle.
looks. I don't know if I can burrow through that.
Oh,
No.
yeah. No, you know what? Rest. You did such a good job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Um. Do I see any animals or creatures? Like, are there bats? Are there?
Yeah, so you're looking up into the ceiling, trying to scan around. Go ahead and roll for perception. 11. You, at this distance, and given the shadow and different things that are happening upon the ceiling, you don't notice any bats. You have the idea probably in your head that creatures such as that most likely exist, and there could be bats up there, but you just don't see them.
Okay. Um. What do we just want to know what's up ahead?
Yeah.
So I misclick something.
It's fine.
I would like to start sneaking ahead,
All right, go ahead and roll stealth.
and I want to try and get to like down over into like this bottom area.
Okay. All right.
21. I wanted to start kind of creeping forward. Stop it every once in a while, checking to see if like they're moving or notice or doing anything odd.
Okay. Taking
And
your
then-
time, moving like,
Yeah,
quarter speed.
I'm
right?
moving slow. Like I'm taking a few steps, like cat walking, and like when they stop moving.
Okay. So as you're sneaking past and you're kind of keeping your, distance using the wall as such, and you're trying to kind of move about, you do notice that there's in the distance the light shining off of what is imagined now as you hear it, kind of the slight rubble of lava as it's actually pouring out of a waterfall about 80 feet off map to the north, coming out of what is a underground tunnel, and it's just kind of pooling down and falling about 200 feet, smashing down into this embedded area and then carrying down through. It's kind of like an island sitting in the center of this, and the lava seems to be flowing underneath these bridges. In the distance to the north, the molten rock splashing off is creating mounds over time, right? So it's kind of growing and growing. And to the south, this river seems to dispense and then open up, and that is forming more of a lava flat. So it's kind of heating and cooling, and different things are interworking. So you hear the sound of maybe steam, right, and different sorts of noises as it's transferring its physical properties from liquid to solid. Behind that, from the light, you can see two large, massive 30-foot marbled statues in these hulking, towering, large figures. You're not able to get specific features right now, but you can see them back there.
All right, I'm going to continue sneaking along the edge until I get down to like this area over here.
Okay. So as you sneak down, you're moving very quietly, taking your time. They don't seem to notice you. No bolt is fired at you, and nothing's yelled or anything. And you're able to get behind that. Again, this is a stalagmite structure. This goes all the way to the ceiling, so you're in full cover.
Okay, can I judge how far of a gap this is?
As far as the gap, you imagine that to be about 20 feet.
All right. I don't suppose there's much way I can stealthily like run and jump.
You can always try.
Mm-hmm.
It'll look
What-
really cool unless you fall in the lava.
That's
We can try to figure out if you naturally can jump over it. I think with a running jump, what's your strength score?
my strength score is 13.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about making it over. I can
Yeah.
make it over. I'm just worried about doing it. Basically, what I want to try and do is like stealth up to like there, jump, and then like duck back here.
Yeah, so your strength score, given the distance of it, your strength score, I believe, is 13 feet that you can do a running jump. So that actually is slightly larger than your running jump. I'll have you roll an acrobatics check to clear that, and we'll maintain your 21 stealth.
Well, could I just use a key point to Step of the Wind and still maintain stealth?
That's fine.
That I would much rather do that.
Okay.
Then risk falling in the lava pool.
Yeah,
Is
than
that
risk
one.
falling into a lava pool. So I'm just gonna get up like a Step of the Wind and just kind of whoosh over.
So you probably, I don't know if the rest of the party, if they're hanging back in the tunnel or whatnot. I don't think anybody's probably looking specifically at you as far as the party goes. I don't think anybody's really moved up right now. Just letting you do your thing. You see as they're kind of moving and different whatnot, and you just kind of vault across. It doesn't seem like they notice you. You're able to be light on your feet, landing down without making any noise whatsoever.
All right, and what I'm going to do is stealthily again, because they are definitely looking towards the left, correct?
Yeah, so they are looking towards the west, which is where the tunnel is. Again, they're scanning. They're very intent on that. You kind of get the gist just looking at them that they seem to be aware that something has happened. So they are on guard.
All right, I'm going to once again stealthily and silently sneak up. And just come to like this point here.
Okay.
And I'm going to stop.
Okay.
Just like, see if they see it. Like, wait a minute to see if notice if there's been any movement. They're moving. They're changing. They're doing something.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception check.
8.
All right, perception's 8. So you see that they actually begin to talk to each other. When you finally get up there, seem to be not yelling, right? Because they're pretty close to each other, given distance-wise. And there's that sound of this rumbling and spewing of lava. Seem to be having some sort of conversation, a language you can't understand. They don't seem to notice.
All right. So when they stop talking, I would once again like to stealthily like go up the stairs.
Okay.
And if I can, I would like to throw this one into lava. Just like over.
Okay, so that will be an athletics check to do that.
Oh, athletics. Perfect.
You will have to grab him and attempt to take him over.
Is there advantage because he is
you
unaware
do
of
have
what is
advantage. He's caught by surprise. So you do have advantage with this. So I paused it because after this moment we'll probably go into initiative. So go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage to kind of grapple and then I would say shove almost at the same time.
I'm also sorry I did this and just took it without saying anything.
I love it.
I can do it.
Oh!
Oh.
All right, so you
I fucked up.
kinda
It was gonna
sneak
be
up,
cool.
coming out, and then you grab as
So
you
close.
do. You just budge. It doesn't seem to move, and then all of a sudden turns and looks left, begins to yell out very loudly. And with that, we will go ahead and roll initiatives.
Pass fucked up!
Oh, it was cool until the end.
That's basically have no bonus to initiative.
Jeez.
Bonus to athletics.
So,
Do we roll initiative? Is that what we're doing? Right.
Yeah. Paz has
also
taken a
look.
combat maneuver.
It was cool for a minute.
I went
It was
ahead and
really
kept it
cool.
paused. I don't know as far as positioning. I think you all kind of like we're back into the actual tunnel. So we will keep the positions that you have now. And then Grace, you do have advantage on your initiative roll, so you had an 18 there. If you want to roll it again, you can change it if you roll higher. And then we'll keep the 18 then.
I've somehow never gotten above 20.
I know. All right, so it looks like we should all be on the board, correct? Let me take a look. Looks like it. All right, so we'll start with round 1 with Naya.
Okay, I'll do my full movement ahead. So I guess was there any indication that there's trouble?
when I fucked up, I would have screamed, Pass messed up!
Well, if you're looking, right? So I think everyone in the party is kind of looking towards the towers. You can see with the lighting there, you can see the two figures, and I imagine you would see a smaller figure try to grab, and then all of a sudden turn, and now you hear yelling. So now you have the audible noise of
You don't
him
even see the
yelling out
figure.
loud.
You just see him turn around, look down, and it's like, what the hell?
Probably.
I'll
I
move
think that's exactly
my
how.
full
it
movement. And I think I can. Hmm. I'm gonna try to shoot that guy with a short bow.
Okay. All right, so 17 is going to hit because this one does not have a shield out, so it's 5 points of piercing damage as you land with the short bow running up. The arrow flies true. The thunk, it lands into the side of it. It lets out a groan.
Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. All right, Grace.
It's a good old Ash. There, end of turn.
All right. Paz, this creature is going to drop the crossbow, pull up a shield and a war pick from the back, and then come in for a strike towards you.
My mortal enemy.
The war pick has his greatest fear.
15 is a miss. You see that he, as soon as he strikes, he kind of turns back and yells out, "Urai!" And then that's going to be the end of its turn. Nightborn, your turn.
Okay, I will move my 30 feet, and then I will cast Firebolt at the one next to Paz. And I will miss.
Okay, you fire it up, kind of arcs through the sky, just misses off the mark to the left.
And that's my turn.
It just really hurts because you can see the damage.
Right, Paz.
Too.
It's your turn.
All right, I will go ahead and wail upon this man.
19 is going to hit. That deals 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you kind of strike towards the shield out, kind of stretched out towards ranged attacks at the moment. You take advantage and hit towards the hip of this creature.
And I will go ahead and bonus unarmed.
All right, bonus strike unarmed. That's a 22. As you kind of come across to the other side of the abdominal, 8 points of bludgeoning damage. The creature yells, "Ah!" As almost like the crushing blows are now seeping blood from underneath you.
And I'm going to hand of harm him as well.
Okay.
So
And you 7
that's
points.
7 necrotic.
7 necrotic as you reach out with that, your hand almost turns black and begins to spread across its body. It kind of begins to spread this toxic effect up to the eyes, almost increasing each of its veins and tracing with black, and the creature and just falls backwards off.
How far is the gap between here and here?
Right now, that would equate to 10 feet of jumping. But you
I would like to make a running jump to land behind
okay.
this guy.
I think you have enough as far as distance and strength, so you can make that dash without a roll.
Wham. And I'm just gonna
That's what you do.
leave it at that. Yep.
Okay. All right, Naya.
Okay. So just really quick, you said that I got 1 spell slot back, or no?
You expelled a spell slot for your detect magic, so I returned that. So you have 1 first level spell slot
Okay.
left.
But that's detect magic. Like I don't have any. I can't do any of the fire stuff.
Well, you have a cantrip available to you.
Okay. That's. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go my full movement, and I don't think I'm in range to use Firebolt.
I think you are.
Am I?
Yeah. It's 100.
Oh,
It's
then I
100,
absolutely-
120 range.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that for sure. Wait, hold on. Target. Firebolt.
Okay. That is a 24, which is going to hit.
Hell yeah, it is.
You do 5 points of fire damage. You strike into the front side of this creature. Now this creature is going to turn all the way around. Paz, you notice that it actually has pulled out a war horn into its hand.
Pass.
Is that the end of your turn, Naira?
Gosh, I don't have Misty Step anymore, right?
That is correct. I'm trying to remember as far as racial bonus, like your
You shouldn't
rest.
now. It's once a long.
It's one.
rest.
It's a long rest, I
That's
believe.
long rest. Okay, then yeah, then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Come to the creature's turn. The creature pulls up the warhorn to blow it. Paz, I'll let you roll a dexterity check flat to attempt to grab
Come
it
on, Pat.
out of its hand.
Oh.
Paz, are you finding it?
What was I looking for again?
A flat dex check. So just,
Flat
just,
dex,
a,
sorry,
just
yeah.
a dex
I was
check
looking
with
for-
dexterity.
I'm sure I'm looking for. I see saves, but I don't have.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, I'll just roll it under the there. Right.
yeah, that's fine.
17.
All right, 17. It's enough as you kind of see the war horn come up. You're able to dexterous just kind of grab onto it and begin to have a slight struggle as you're now kind of almost fighting over it. He begins to kind of grunt and groan. Rah, rah. It's trying to like yell further down towards the east. That is going to be the end of that creature's turn. Naya, it's your turn.
I'll move my full movement. And then I will
Okay, 19 is going to hit. That does 9 points of piercing damage as you go kind of flies true into the upper left of its back with a thunk. You do have flanking, but you did hit. So make sure anybody, as far as range attacks at this point, you all have flanking. So just an FYI, make sure to hold down Alt when you launch. Anything else, Naya?
no, that's it.
Okay. All right, Grace.
I don't think I told the dead would reach him here.
Okay.
Is that good?
As far as toll the dead range,
Yeah.
yeah, within 50. I think it's within 60 feet, right? Is toll the dead?
Yes.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Finally sub
All right,
above
creature-
6.
Creature fails with an 11, takes 8 points of necrotic damage. As you see him now in the struggle, kind of lets go of it. So now you have possession of the actual horn pads. You see him kind of reach up for the ears in a kind of pain as far as the actual spell.
Let's finish this quickly.
All right, Nightborn, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I'll take the dash action to just move my maximum. And that'll be my turn.
All right, Paz.
All right. I will be making a strike against him.
It's gonna
Nice.
be a nat 20.
Hey, you did it.
All right, 16 points of bludgeoning. How do you want to kill it?
Just for flavory wise, I want to with a quarterstaff just kind of hit the horn out, and then just with the end right in the chin, like crack. Skull goes up, and he just falls off the edge of the tower.
Oh, I love it. All right. The slight groan, crack, just falls down, smashes into the ground. With that, initiative is over. Return. So round 2. First round 2. So that was no time at all.
Good. Thank gosh we got that horn. We've now gone through 2 combats, but we don't do the leveling up until the end of the episode.
Correct. I don't calculate experience in real time. I usually calculate at the end, just for the sake of if you do level up, we're not going to want to level up mid-session. Wait for that towards the end.
It just takes time.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I will just hop down off of the tower and say, Paz is a master of stealth.
Good work, Paz.
Yeah, there was some good stuff and some less good stuff in there, but
Paz is not a master of the grappling arts.
Yeah, did you try to throw a dwarf?
I
I
did.
did see that.
Did you see it?
Yeah, you're tiny. Why are you trying to throw things?
Because he's about the same size, just bigger.
Except a lot sturdier and thicker.
Did you see Pat's eliminated both of
Lighter.
them already? It's
Yeah.
fine.
So as far as those with dark vision, obviously Paz did not have dark vision. So those who are approaching these towers, looking at the actual east, you see that the cavern begins to reform, kind of enclosing the space. And then in the actual, going underneath in the bedrock, appears to be a very large staircase. And it just begins to descend down. And it's made out of this black stone, just kind of chiseled into the bedrock. And it seems to just disappear underneath.
Yeah, I did that whole fight not seeing any of you guys, by the way.
So, spooky tunnel time?
The tunnel is spooky. Oh, I wanted to grab that war horn, by the way.
Yes, just in case.
Yeah.
Disable, that means of alarm.
Okay, so you're grabbing the warhorn.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check. When you're actually like.
Because I was gonna grab it. I was gonna grab it and hand it to Varys, but I will do this investigation. It's 2.
All right, 2. Okay, you don't notice
Very
anything
heavily
when you pick up
investigated.
the horn.
I was gonna pick it up and hand it to Varys because he is the master of transactions.
Okay.
What do you want?
This
What
is a
it-
gift
For me?
for the leader.
So I'm holding on to this until we meet
When
the
we
leader.
find him, you should present it to him.
I'm gonna.
Well, you're
What?
new. He doesn't know you.
I mean, sure, he doesn't know me.
If you don't want it, oh, fine. You know, that's up to you. I just want to make sure you get a good impression.
Sure, thanks. I'll hang on to it.
We'll continue on.
All right, we're continuing on, going down the staircase.
Yeah.
Yeah, down
Okay.
spooky staircase.
All right.
How deep does it look from up here?
It is a very steep descent. So as far as the staircase, it is not a gradual descent. This is like almost a little like, as far as like angle wise, it is a little bit more than 45. So you're going down, not near vertical at all, but like it definitely feels like you are lugging down as you go into the depths.
Now that I can actually see these statues.
Yeah.
Do they look dwarven?
They
Of a dwarf, I should say.
Yeah, they're resembling a heavily armored dwarf. They seem to be wearing some form of plate armor, and as far as what they're holding, appears to be 2 actual like warhammers that are kind of two-handed, and they're perched themselves upwards, and they seem to be made of the actual material and then polished of the bedrock. So they're built into the bedrock and then polished off. And upon the actual warhammers is like a closed fist upon each one. There's like a symbol of a closed fist upon each one, and there's no actual writing or runes or any other thing about the statues. All right, so
Okay.
as we descend down, the descent is a long. I mean, it feels like a long journey. Obviously, from this point, you've traveled a great distance, and you continue to travel that great distance. It seems almost as if an hour has passed by as you have descended down. The air becomes thin and staunched. The rough cavern walls gradually become smooth and well chiseled. So the actual walls themselves of the staircase are very smooth and chiseled. Now the actual staircase is accompanied by a ramp on either side. You're not entirely sure if the ramp is for almost structural support or if it could be used for actually like pulling things up and sliding them up and down. At various intervals are small boreholes drilled for ventilation. So you can see these kind of holes that are drilled into the actual ceiling. You're not entirely sure where they go. When you put your hand up to them, there's some heat there. So whatever's above you as you're descending down could potentially be geothermal because that heat, and you're almost going underneath that layer of what you imagine to be like the lava flats. The elaborate staircase is about 20 feet tall and 20 feet wide, and that continues down into an actual corridor And I'm going to go ahead and activate that map for you. So you should transition to this map. And I believe all of you should be able to see this visible light. As you can see, the kind of far in the distance, you see this faint, familiar glow of lava. So the same light you've been experiencing, you're seeing, and this is a very tight corridor. The actual ceiling height is 20, and then the width is about 20, right? And so it's almost forming this perfect kind of cube structure around you, perfectly chiseled. It's different than the cavern walls. This seems to be very old and has been built for quite some time. In the distance, you see the same familiar figures. They seem to be standing there. And in fact, as you begin to walk down the staircase, are you stealthing down, or how are you going about the situation?
We're stealthing.
All right, so I want to have, if you're all stealthing, I want to have everyone roll stealth checks.
Oh,
Okay?
I don't have that under check. Should I go under scale?
It's skills.
Yeah, it should be skills. Okay.
Paz and I are masters of.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, so as you're beginning to walk down the staircase, it does appear to be that you all are spotted. So one of the figures kind of points out, there's a guttural noise, kind of hand gestures moving up, and then across the lava appears to be a different figure as far as armor goes and equipment and whatnot. He yells out to you. I'm going to go ahead and pause it as far as space. So, Naya, are you the first one here that is moving forward?
I would have thought Paz would have been running ahead of me, but
I can't see anything, so I'm kind of sitting back with Varus.
Okay. So is
Hey,
any... Yeah, go for it. Okay. So as far as who...
I would have been sharing this.
Okay. So are you using that as you descend down? So Eyes of the Night. So willing creature you can see within 10 feet of you up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum one creature. They all get 300 feet of dark vision, correct?
Yeah, everybody else. Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
so wait, I can see ahead.
Yeah,
yeah.
so I'm gonna go ahead.
Then, if I were able to do that, I would be up.
Yeah, because they're
I just
only like
can't-
75 feet away from me, so.
Yeah,
I
so
just
the,
can't move because the game paused.
yeah, no, I paused it. That's why I kind of want to
Yeah.
pause, because Naira moved forward, so I want to make sure that we're in position for this next sequence. I don't want to have Naira keep moving forward.
Yeah.
You all like. So
Yeah.
I went ahead and 300 feet of
I like
dark vision
seeing
for you,
things.
Paz, and then
Yes.
for the rest of you all, I can configure it so your tokens have 300 feet. However, all of you are able to see that. right there.
yeah.
So if it
Yeah.
comes to, I can change the tokens, but I want to make sure Paz was changed because it does not have dark vision. So if you all want to, I'm going to unpause it. So Haley, if you could, as far as your token is there, and then for the rest
Yeah.
of you, you see Haley move up, and so if
I
you want to be
think-
in
I
your
think-
positions and whatnot.
We would kind of be up in front.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're tag teaming.
We're
it.
bonding now.
It's our dream team time.
Yeah, we're working on self motivation here, and self improvement.
Sure.
Yeah.
Although I will ask Varus, is it okay if I kill these?
Yeah,
Or do
none of
you
them have
think they all
surrendered.
know something?
Oh my god.
It's a good point. They all seem to have the ability to talk, just not to us.
I'm sorry, I did not ask for the other two I killed single-handedly.
Should we
Okay.
check their language before we murder them?
I will ask for consent before murder.
Okay, so this figure, obviously we have hand gestures, we have movement. These are all things that you're observing. These actual towers are only 10 feet. And the ceiling height above them in this space feels to be about 5 to 10 feet more, encompassing so they can actually be up there and stand up there. This figure that's approaching you, crossing the actual lava, so the lights on the back side of this creature now, appears to be a broad-shouldered and wide male gray dwarf. This creature is about 3 or 4 inches taller than the average of what you've seen. His shoulders are just outstretched from these large pauldrons of wearing this plate armor. Appears to have no hair on the head, a bushy white beard flowing down to the mid-chest. Appears to wear a war pick made out of this bronze-like material, and is also inscribed with these different runes, and has a very intricate shield that matches that, albeit steel, so a standard material. And again, protected by this plate armor. No coloration difference beyond the standard steel color, that gray shine, has a small cloth backpack that sits on the back, and a leather satchel kind of dangles down from the side, and the satchel seems to be rather large. Kind of points his hand out towards you, again the tower, getting gestures, and then looks out and speaks common to you all. Stop! What are you doing?
Oh my gosh. she speaks
if
English.
I may, I know a bit about machismo. Hello!
Hello.
My name is Paz.
Why have you come?
Have you heard about the leader?
I've not heard about a leader of yours. You have trespassed on Clan Stonefist territory. State your business.
It would appear that your territory and ours overlapped, and we were seeking answers.
Our territory encompasses a great distance. You are surface dwellers. You should have no business here.
We have come to investigate some of your clan who have been making threats and actions against those of others.
Threats and actions against others.
There was a tunnel with some miners that they have captured.
Of course. Questions need to be answered, and those deciding to delve deeper into the mines must answer for them.
Naira, I honestly didn't think you'd admit it. I don't know what to do from here.
Listen, attacks were made on the surface. Our people were taken. We want answers too, and we'd like you to answer for that.
My people were given strict orders to not engage, but merely observe. Is this not true?
They engaged hard. We were drawn quickly into combat. We did not ask for it. We tried using our words.
Their attacks were swift and fierce.
Clan Stonefist.
Oh wait, sorry. Say it one more time.
Stonefist.
Clan Stonefist.
Stonefist. Gotcha.
Well,
And
then,
you are the leader of the Stonefist clan?
I am not. I am a commander.
A
I follow
commander?
orders from Prince Skrull Stonefist, 12th in the family. You all are headed down a corridor to a stronghold that we have constructed. That is between the surface world and the Underdark.
Well, why were you building to the surface?
We are given orders to tunnel in ourselves into the rock mine, observe, and report.
What are you hoping to learn?
Information. What more else can we learn? Again, these are orders.
Well, if it's a matter of information, we're happy to make an exchange. Doesn't need to be any more fighting.
I see your scouts have got a bit non-scouty.
Yeah, a little feisty.
If you've come this far, then you've killed many of us. And that is something that Clan Stonefist will not allow. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, since you do not know what you stumbled upon. Leave now, or you will die.
I don't want to die.
This sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
I mean, we were just supposed to come get the miners, right?
Yeah, we got the information we need.
And now we know what we're facing. I think.
Yeah,
it's,
exactly. This
that's
is enough to report to Pelu.
I think I'm gonna call out to him again and say, if we leave, will more scouts come to the surface and attack us?
We are not there to attack, but more will go. We are ordered by someone that is very powerful.
Well, the last ones that were meant to scout and not attack took prisoners of our people.
I suppose if they took prisoners, they wanted answers for the questions. The prisoners would have been released.
They were not. They were in cages.
Well, of course, questions had yet to be asked, and answers
There is a-
suitable were yet to be obtained.
Surface dwellers are surprisingly diplomatic people. They don't want to be held against their wills.
Yeah, have you considered running a workshop on communication?
We feel that there is a wall between us, and it is difficult for us to communicate. without knowing the other's objectives. We
What is your-
wish to go no further. But we will ask that if your scouts shall ever impose acts of violence again, repercussions will be swift.
I'm afraid it would be able to give us no choice by then.
Oh, you all speak so strongly of yourselves.
Well, you yourself had said to get here we have killed many of you. Unfortunately, those deaths cause great sadness. We wish no future bloodshed.
Is this a threat?
What part of we wish no future bloodshed was threatening?
Again, that workshop on communication right now. Great time.
You are a great commander, I am sure.
If you could command them to stop attacking while scouting, that would be great.
There is no
Look.
issue with observance.
Look, Grace
But-
is just trying to curtly tell them right behind them, like, look, they're clearly not going to listen. We should just leave now and plan a method of attack later.
We just wish abductions to stop. Violence to cease. Observation is fine.
I've got friends in the mines now. I don't want them to be at risk for being taken.
We can act as an emissary to arrange a meeting between you and the leader of the mine, if you wish.
We already have someone we talk to in the town of Iraq.
And that would be,
No concern of yours.
I gotta be honest, it's currently very concerning to us.
What is your name, Commander?
My name.
Yes, so we can report back.
My name is Commander Malrum Flamebelch.
That is.
Alright, we'll be taking a leave now.
I'm not entirely sure we are. I'm like digging in.
Well, Commander Flamebelch. Our parlay has come to an end.
So
We
be it.
will leave this. We will leave this mine peacefully.
Please, let's go.
Now, now's not the time to work on communication skills.
I'm digging in. I have friends in the mine now. I don't want them.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, you're lying. We will fuck them up if they show up again. Let us leave.
I'm looking at Naya.
Look, they have no problem. They have no problem with.
Naya, I'm looking at you to know if you think we should leave or not.
Oh,
I'm just gonna stand one step behind Naira, look to Naya, and just like nod feverishly. Excellent. Let us go. I bid you adieus. I believe, as you say in your dwarvish language. And I'm just gonna leave. Just scurry out.
I'm just looking. I'm gonna look Commander Malrum like dead in the eyes, and just be like, "You swear your goal is not violence."
Our goal on our current mission is to observe and report. It does not mean that we will not have violence.
A lot of scouting ends in a second wave, guys.
That's fine.
Please, we need to leave.
We can let them know what's coming, and they
Yeah.
can prepare. We can prepare if needed. Paz does not want to die in a cave.
I'm definitely not dying.
Look, Grace is really just trying to drag you away from this confrontation.
Come
It's
on,
like
let us go.
we're just stonewalling each other.
All right.
Naira,
so
we have worked a lot on communications between the two of us. I feel like these walls and bonds are being strained at this time, and while I recognize your feelings and emotions, I would suggest we err on the side of caution and leaving. This will be a discussion where we can talk about it at a later date and work to improve.
Okay, well
But we cannot improve if we're incinerated in a lava cave.
I'm taking my newfound bond with Paz seriously, and I just look back at the commander, and then turn to go with them.
You hear a slight laugh as you walk away.
I call over my shoulder. We'll be back.
All right, so we're all leaving. Back up the
Reluctantly.
staircase.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going back up the stairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and put you back onto the kind of the mine map that you all first kind of went into.
Just real quick though, the last map that we were on, as we're just going away, can I check the war picks or the shields of the people that were there? Did they also have that closed fist on them that I saw on the statues?
Yeah, so as you make your way up the staircase, I'm going to do theater of mind, get you on back to wherever you need to go, so we can take things.
We're
fast.
taking that prisoner
Right,
with us.
you begin to inspect these people. I won't have you roll an investigation check. It's not actually upon their shield or war pick, but as you actually begin to rifle through, it appears to be an actual tattoo across their chest.
Excellent. And I'm just gonna check the bodies in the lava as we leave.
Solid touch.
Solid touch.
We must burn the evidence.
Yeah, we're gonna drag our prisoner back though with us.
I'm just to make it clear. I think it's clear they fully understand what they're going to do will not stop. And I'm only suggesting we turn back. Just to plan things out a bit better.
All right, just to be clear,
I do
we're
have
eventually murdering this prisoner, and we're putting bombs at the entrance of this part of the mine.
No one murdering my prisoner.
Oh no, yeah, we're definitely murdering him.
We're murdering him.
Yeah,
Not-
that's
maybe
my
not right
prisoner.
now, but
This dwarf
eventually.
is gonna die.
I will
He's
not
dead.
murder somebody defenseless.
No,
I
we'll
will
uncheck him
absolutely.
first.
Oh, we're gonna murder the
that'd be
hell
my
out of him.
prisoner.
That's still defenseless.
He's dead soon.
All right, so you all head back and get to the camp. Again, we can just move time along.
Yeah.
I don't have to transition to the map. As you get to this area, right, you see this person still in the cage. Obviously, you're unlocking and taking, obviously still in the manacles and whatnot, and you begin to head back through the tunnel from the Harak mine, which you've entered into this map.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and activate that map. And then transition as
We need
far as
to-
time.
We need to root out that traitor.
I have a feeling.
So as you come and you're making your way through the tunnel, again, this person's manacled. He's making his way. You're taking him through the tunnel. It doesn't say any words, doesn't say much of anything. And then you begin to walk into this area and you see that there are actual miners that are kind of like slightly coming in, checking it out. Maybe those that formed that blockade are getting, seeing the miners escape, right? Running through. These are different people, right? But they're coming into the area and they're seeing the bodies and they're like looking at the bodies and almost being like, oh, whoa. They're like amazed by the items, wondering what they are, kind of poking and prodding at this point. Given time-wise, it's about 7:30 p.m.
I want to approach the miners, and I want to be like, have you seen Shasta or Pint, or both preferably, but Shasta for sure?
Oh, you're asking about the ones in the tavern?
I'm asked about my friends Shasta and Pint.
This one looks towards you. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know who those people are. They could be working in a different part of the mine.
Okay, we're gonna do a communication workshop all around. Underground, above ground, we're all communicating better after this. I said, thank you.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
So as you grab again this, and you begin to walk out of the tunnel, you all of a sudden this gray dwarf speaks Cobb.
You
Fucking
son
bitch.
of a bitch. What's he say?
You all die.
Yeah, okay, well.
I'm gonna prod him in his wound again.
He has a lot of information, Varys, doesn't he?
Just to dig those fingers in there and twist.
Yeah.
Just
you're
real
gonna die
helpful
first.
information you got there, huh?
Paz,
Your intelligence gathering skills know no limits and bounds.
You might as well kill me now because you won't get any information.
I agree, we should.
Hey, you're
be
just
honest.
proof for now.
Oh, we're not killing you right away.
I'd
Yeah,
rather
proof.
turn you over to the authorities than murder you.
I'm gonna peel your skin off piece by piece.
That is gruesome.
Once you place me in town, you'll see.
Okay, so we'll start peeling the
sure,
skin here in the mine, is what you're saying.
I don't want to peel skin.
Oh, we're.
I'm gonna rip off some cloth and gag him
Okay.
as we leave.
Here, you can shove this rock in his mouth.
Like shoving
you
a
mean
rock in
that-
his mouth.
I think it'd be funny though, because he's a dwarf. And
Do
he
you mean that if
minds.
sunlight touches your skin, you will perish?
Well, he's gagged now, right?
But he looks offended for sure.
Shakes his head no.
Right.
Guys, I think we need to clear the miners out of here, and I think we should interrogate him here before we go somewhere where there's a snake in the grass. Guys, somewhere out there is someone who's on their side and no one knows it. and
Well,
their
yeah, but
side
we
is
need to
not
talk to
friendly.
Pelu right now.
Why?
He needs to prepare.
Does he need to prepare right now? It took us.
Well, I
hours.
mean, I think the sooner the better.
Yeah, and get paid. Right, we were hired to do a job. Our job
That is true.
is technically over. If he wants to
Okay.
hire us to do another job to go take on a stronghold or defend against an invading dwarven army, sure, but we'll be talking new compensation, right?
Has his rates vary greatly?
I have a feeling like I would still want to take. Leaving that problem to fester will mean more issues for this community as a whole.
Here's the thing.
They really have no intent to stop in whatever they're doing.
If we do get hired for another job, we ought to know a little bit more, and we are more likely to get good information from him before we add more variables to it.
He
More
will tell-
information from who?
This piece of shit.
He
He's
will
not
ei-
giving us anything. He's
He
just
will
the
ei-
proof to show Pelu who's getting ready to raid his
He will
mine.
either tell us nothing or knows nothing.
I have no allegiance to anyone in this mine or in this town.
I have allegiance to specifically 2 people, plus Rupert has a dad. Listen, I'm just saying we torture him just a little bit, and we just see if that works.
I don't think we need. I don't think we need to
leader
torture
does
him.
not
And
believe-
Grace doesn't have any allegiance to this town either, but she just wants to do good.
Guys, I didn't have friends before we got here. And
Yeah, but doing good and suicidal's 2 different things.
I'm not
That dwarven stronghold was not a war camp in the middle of a chasm.
No, that was a fully formed society with a plan.
That's
I-
why we don't do things head on.
Okay, we're at least 50% head-on people, but the point is just a little torture, guys, just a little bit.
Paz does not like torture.
Yeah, I don't think we need to torture him.
Look,
I'm just
I
like-
think we should just kill him.
they're also very adamant on not speaking, so torture is pointless.
He opened his dumb face the second we got up here.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he has to be tortured.
It doesn't mean he has to be. I'm just saying we ought to. We ought to
I mean,
give serious
right now
consideration.
you're the only one that wants to. I just want him dead.
I just want to get paid.
Gets us the money the same. If he's alive, we might as well get information out of him. Otherwise, let's kill him and then just
Yeah,
give him the
but
body.
I don't need to torture anyone.
Go ahead, get your information without torture then.
I don't need any information from him. I've got everything I need for right now.
Then we should 1,000% kill him.
No. I'm not just gonna murder somebody either. He surrendered.
No.
Okay, well, he sounded real freaking cocky coming out of that
No.
hole, so.
No. Is there not some sort of justice system here?
Yeah, we'll give him to whatever that scummy Duke or whoever. And we'll let him
I-
kill him if he wants.
I don't want to
I don't
give
like
him to the
that.
Duke.
Hate that.
No, it is not our choice whether he lives or dies. That is
It
not. Who are you to
absolutely
make that
could be.
choice?
It
It is
was
not.
Paulo. It was Paulo's men that were taking.
Yeah, we'll
out
bring him to
attacks.
Pella. We'll show him, and we'll see where we go from
We
there.
will get extra money for bringing this man to him,
Yes.
and then we will kill him.
We fight and kill to save our own lives, to preserve our lives for good, not for malice. I
be honest.
cannot.
I recognize your feelings and your emotions.
I agree with Naya.
But-
on this one.
I'm sorry. Screw your emotions. I think we take him back.
Okay. All right. So I'll probably at this point I'll take him back because that is the party decision. I'm
Yeah.
also going to ask Nair, what is your alignment of your character?
Mine is
Which Naya?
Haley.
You said Naira.
yeah.
Yeah.
Chaotic
Oh.
neutral.
Chaotic neutral. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and activate the town map. As you begin to escort this person out of the mine, you see many of the miners are looking somewhat fearful as you make your way out of the tunnels and the mine itself. And I'm just going to shift click just to make sure the stream view's on the right place. And you come out of the mine. Again, it is right around 8 p.m. now as you traverse, and I actually should darken it automatically. We're going to see.
Yeah. Wait,
Cool.
really-
Whole new time
quick.
calendar module. So you get into off the mine again. The miners are kind of looking, right? And there's slightly a shift change happening. So a lot of people are arriving at this point, and some of them are just like staring, like, "What is that? What is that?" And they're just like confused and whatnot, right? It looks like a dwarf. I've never seen a dwarf like. They're just chatter, a lot of chit chat and chatter and whatnot. And you continue in making your way out of the mine here, and then you get to the Harak Mining Company.
Just really,
yeah.
sorry, really quick. One, you asked me what my alignment was, and then my thing cut out. So I don't know if you heard me.
You said chaotic neutral.
I did.
Okay.
Okay. Were you
So-
asking just to make sure that I was sticking with?
I just was wondering, as far as your alignment goes and how you were role playing. So I was just curious.
Ah.
It's something I normally do. I mean, alignment is just a guide for role play. It's not something that should force you and tunnel you into role playing anyway. So I commonly do, as far as a character, if they're role playing a specific way, sometimes I'll do like alignment checks, right? And then alignments shift as far as character growth goes, just depending on how you're role playing them, how you want to go about it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Currently she's chaotic neutral. I lost everyone that I would care about up to this point, and anywhere that I could care about. So.
Yeah. No worries. And you get to the Harak Money Company. In this place, there is nobody outside the door, right? So not the half-orc that you saw before that was there. Prior to that, the door appears to be shut, and you hear the sounds of what you imagine to be music playing from inside.
I will first check the door to see if it's unlocked.
The door does appear to be unlocked.
I will knock on it with my quarterstaff and just walk in.
All right, as you knock with your quarterstaff and you walk in, you turn the door, opens in. I won't give another description unless you all request that of me, as far as description of what this looks like, because we are a theater of mind. So just let me know if you want a refresher as far as what it looks like in here. It's generally how I go about it. So as you walk in, quarterstaff, you immediately, as you open the door, you hear the familiar voice of Pelariza, this gnome that's sitting there currently on top of the desk and is playing some sort of flute instrument with a pitcher and a wine bottle, as well as one mug made out of silver. It appears to be playing some sort of music right now, and stops immediately as you knock. Oh, come in, come in, come in! And you all begin to funnel into the first floor of the field house, if you will.
I will grab the dwarven prisoner by the arm and kind of like toss him in towards Palu and be like, "You've got yourself a dwarf problem."
What in the...
We have
Nine
retrieved your
hells?
miners as well.
Yes, they have already arrived here. I have sent them on their way, paid them some coin, so that they
Excellent.
can... Yes, of course. They were quite scared. I hope they come back to work, but I gave them a few days off, so hopefully that will maybe give them some R&R, so to speak. This thing, though, where did this thing come from?
It's
Deeper
part of
in
the
the
group that took
mine.
your miners.
This is what took my miners.
Yeah,
Yes.
Clan Stonefist.
We
Does
found a
it-
bunch more of them.
Clan
They have a leader.
Stonefist. Interesting.
And based on the exchange that we had with them, they have no intent of stopping their kidnapping of miners.
And their expansion.
Well, we'll attempt to close off that tunnel that they've came in, and I don't know, maybe I can reach out to the Duke and get some guard down there, make sure they don't come back. But I mean, they
Yeah,
for sure they're coming back.
they're definitely coming back to observe. For what we're guessing is possible war. I don't know. They were
Yeah,
really
an
heavily
invasion.
armed, and
What reason is this?
we
They
couldn't
refu-
determine that.
They refused. Their leader refused to tell us.
Refused.
Well,
What's
we
the
only spoke to
leader's
the
name?
commander.
Oh, Commander.
Commander.
What was this person's name?
Commander Mailerum Flamebelch.
Interesting. Does this one speak?
100%.
He does speak common. Yeah, he's kind of an a-hole though.
But they're also refusing to because they know they have no reason.
I'll pull the gag off of him.
See, Palo just puts down the flute, grabs some wine, kind of swishes it around in the cup, hops down, begins to kind of waltz over in a whiff.
I'm just gonna be with my quarterstaff, like ready. I just want to get this so fucking bad.
You are very interesting, aren't you? Look at you. Begins to almost like touch and prod a little bit, right? Just kind of be looking at him. See,
Careful.
this gray dwarf is just kind of like not talking at all, just like staring at him as he's doing it and whatnot. He is very heavily armored. This is fine craftsmanship here. Even the smithies in town would be able to make something such as this.
There were a lot more of them down there.
Most
We
of
only
them-
came across a stronghold.
There are no dwarven clans this far west in the Frosthorn.
Well, above ground.
Well, of course.
We're like the only real obvious thing that there's some weird subrace of dwarf.
They seem quite offended about your mining expansions.
Wonder why.
Something about their territory.
Territory. Well, I mean, this mine has been here for some time. Obviously, it was made by Clan Alderfist dwarfs. Perhaps something there. Not sure. But for now, I suppose maybe giving this creature to the Duke, maybe that will influence him to send some mercenaries, some guard, if he can see it in person.
We would rather kill him.
Kill him? Oh my gosh, what did he do
Well,
to you?
He
I
spit
mean, he
on
did
me.
try to kill us.
I mean, we killed like another dozen of them.
They're
This one was
being-
no different.
We only killed them because they actually wanted to kill us.
yeah,
They're defenseless. I see no reason to.
He claims there's someone in town that is their sort of mole.
Someone in town.
they did say they had talked to someone in,
Town.
yeah, in the area.
While they're talking, I'm gonna be looking for the fist symbol inside of the mining company anywhere.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation.
I gotta go through the character sheet.
Someone in town. This doesn't sound like anybody I would know. I mean, someone would have to. I mean, they would have to have a contact of some kind. These creatures, they live far beneath the earth. Somehow they'd have to come up and have contact with this person. Unless there's some sort of magic at play here. Paz, you don't find anything.
Can I do? Would it be? It would be perception, right, to see if he's lying.
No, it's insight.
That would be insight.
I rolled
What?
insight. What are you inciting?
Is he full of shit? He seems he doth protest too much.
He seems.
I think.
He seems truthful.
What would a perception roll be for in this context?
Perception wouldn't help you, except to essentially look about the room, scan
Could I-
for details.
Could I do perception for the room?
What specifically?
If there's anything here artifact-wise or anything, including the fire, but like that we haven't already noticed that would be connected to the things we saw below the surface.
Okay, go and roll. Really what you see is you're scanning volumes of books, different sorts of ledgers. There's nothing that would note what you saw down below.
All right, I'm going to look at the prisoner, and I'm going to say, "Do you want to go home?"
I
Let's
wouldn't
let
be
you go.
welcome back anyways.
Okay.
Why not?
Once again, he speaks.
I imagine you took the gag out, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
put
yeah,
Of course I
very-
did.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just down.
Very stable when we walk in.
You have no idea what the rules are of Clan Stonefist.
Oh, because you've seen this guy, you know, you're not welcome.
It's not how this works.
It's kind of how it sounds like, though.
That seems just like a.
Is it because you were too much of a wimp and got caught?
You
die
did
with
surrender.
honor.
Well, you didn't die, and you don't seem very honorable, so.
Will pee on your grave.
You have no idea who I am.
Oh,
I will call you stink breath.
you also don't seem very important. No one's come for you.
This is how
Who
it
are
is.
you?
This is how it has to be. At least my
Right, so-
family will be taken care of.
Yeah, we're gonna take care. Okay. All right.
It would be wise to do what this little one says.
Oh, so you want to go see the Duke?
Pee on your grave?
Kill you?
Do with what you must.
All right.
What if
This
we could
seems.
help your family? What if we could? You can't go back. Do you want to die, or do you want you and your family to be able to live here with us?
I was dead the moment you took me out of the mine.
And your family, or just you?
My family will be compensated. They will live out their
Are you
days.
sure?
My 6 sons and daughters will grow. Clan Stonefist will be proud.
Not if we kill them all.
Or we remove them from the mine. We keep you
Yes.
alive, and we bring your whole family out here.
Right.
You will be distraught. You will see the shame upon your children's eyes.
What
We
you have
could-
seen is only a small fraction of Clan Stonefist.
I think this guy's drinking the Kool-Aid. Paz, you know about that?
What?
Nothing.
Paz? The Paz's leader is much better than this man. The leader always welcomes his followers. Except him, he will never be a follower.
He certainly seems like a follower.
He just seems like
Why should we not? Why should we not engage with your people? Are you doing something noble, or are you evil?
Evil is always described in a different perspective. We think we're just, following orders, and our cause is correct, just like your cause.
That was what I was afraid of.
What exactly do you think your cause is? Because right now it looks like invading someone else's home.
Does not answer you.
what was the name of the clan that what's his name brought up? Clan
It was
A1
like-
something?
It was
Clan
like
Alderfist.
Alderfist.
You have beef with Clan Alderfist?
No,
Do you know who they are?
of course we do.
Do you have a beef with the surface? Okay, so judging by the game of playing silent, their cause seems to be very negative towards those of us up on top.
Is it because the mine?
This mine's been around for a while.
Do you know? I don't know the people of the surface any better than I know the people below it. I don't know whose cause is just. I don't know. Just because they're above ground doesn't mean they're right.
It's not really so much a matter of just as it is a matter of survival.
But we were sent to harm them.
Technically,
Just
we
as
were
they
sent
were-
to investigate.
We were sent to get back the miners.
Are you sure?
I don't even
Yes.
think we were sent to do that. I think we were just sent to get info, and then someone got a little too feisty with their pickaxe, and our fact-finding mission took us below ground where they just kept with the murder, and we were better at it. Had a whole eons and eons to prepare your battle, and we still just freaking obliterated you.
Eons. How long do you think we've been down?
How long have you been down there?
You've never been to the Underdark. You've never been to our city.
So your city's in the Underdark.
You would never know.
Well, we know that your city is in the Underdark, and that you've been there for a while, but not forever, and that you're as good as dead, but we're still not allowed to murder you yet, because Vera says so, currently.
I think if we really wanted to torture him, we keep him alive and fed. You don't kill him. He wants that. I say we rescue his family, bring them out from the mines and the caves.
I just say we keep killing his comrades. I don't really think that we're gonna find his admittedly
He doesn't
large
care about his own
family.
life.
I think our job is done here.
Obviously. If you want to get information from him, you find his family. You can. But you probably can't.
You don't think
Yeah,
they're
I'm
gonna
not
be
really-
spouting the
Yeah.
same BS as him? Our dad was dead the second he went above ground. We are so proud of him.
I don't know
We will be taking
anything
care
about
of.
him or his family or his people or anything. Any more than I know why the mining company wants anything.
Well,
Grey
that's
Dwarf looks at you, Naya. This one is quite wise.
Yeah, she's pretty clever for not knowing much of the outside world.
she's pretty wise for not knowing anything. She's very wise.
Perhaps that is my strength. I have no side. I'm only observing objectively.
Pelu at this point is just listening to this conversation, probably drinking wine. Just
Yeah, it's just drinking.
I'm gonna give Rupert a ration. I'm just gonna offer it back there. Oh.
thank
Well,
you so much.
Our mission was accomplished.
I so understand you more than any of this.
Yeah. Thanks for the food. Yeah.
I know. Well, yeah, it's good. No, eat some too.
I just want to be
I'll give you
clear,
more.
Rupert's life is at risk too right now.
Oh, I'm so stressed out. Why are you stressed out?
I think Rupert's
Very
in
stressed.
danger of his
Yeah,
cholesterol at
of
this
course
point.
you, yeah.
Gaining weight.
Finally good to eat. I feel like a good badger now.
You are a good
Oh.
dad, right?
Yeah. Oh, would you give her a high five? She really wanted one. When in your own time.
Ooh, who wants a high five?
I point to Naira.
Me,
She was so jealous.
maybe, eventually.
Okay. Yes,
Not right
in your
now.
own time, of course. Yeah.
It'll just make
sure.
it even better. I was just impressed with everything that Rupert did.
No, I was speaking Badger, so that was not in common.
No, I just saw the eye contact and I remembered how much I wanted a high five.
Give him time.
At this point, Pelariza speaks. Well, what are you going to do? It seems like you're all very undecided. Of course, coin for your quest, I suppose. And then, are you going to go get the prospectors that have not returned?
Yeah.
There's more?
Yeah, we have our we will
The ones in the
absolutely-
mountains, yeah, we
Ah!
haven't gotten. We'll be heading out first thing tomorrow morning to look at that.
Fantastic. Okay, good. Would you like your coin now for your service? Would you
Yes.
Yes,
combine?
please.
And we agreed to how much was it?
600.
600. I could have sworn it was 500 gold pieces. Are you sure?
You're
it was 600?
incorrect. You're incorrect, and we have brought you a dwarf.
Fine. 600 gold pieces. Twist my arm, whatnot. Here, take a bottle of wine for your service as well.
I think I will.
No, you will
snaps
not.
His finger,
You
goes
don't control me, Paz.
snaps
You
his
get
finger,
bad when you're
goes
drunk.
to the wardrobe.
Thank
open
you
it.
kindly.
There appears to be one bottle of wine and one sack of gold. Takes both from the wardrobe, shuts it, and then hands you your items.
Count it.
Wonderful.
Immediately count it.
600 gold pieces.
Wonderful. And we look forward to the 2,000 gold specifically that you promised us when we bring
2,000.
you back your prospectors or news of them.
Of course.
Of course. Remember, they have families. This isn't, leave in the morning, but I wouldn't delay any longer than that. Frosthorn is quite a dangerous place.
We won't.
Of course. Take it easy on the wine.
Ah, it's my evening. I'll drink as much as my heart desires.
Did you want us to leave this guy here with you?
No, of course not. Take it to the Duke, or maybe find some of those guard mercenaries around.
Yeah,
here.
we'll find some mercenaries and drop them off there.
Absolutely. Terrible choice.
Well, I have some drinking to get to and some playing to do as well. Is there anything
Yes,
else?
Mm-mm. How
Not
was it
for now.
tonight?
All right. Well, I will. Maybe I'll see you in the morning. Maybe not. I would suggest getting right on it if I were you.
Yeah.
We
See you
absolutely will.
potentially tomorrow evening.
Good. I look forward to it. Farewell. What do you call all yourselves?
We're
I
working
don't know.
on it.
Don't know if we have a name yet.
My name is Paz.
We are
Yeah, that's-
workshopping it. It's that and communication are the two big
fine.
workshops.
I shall call you Paz and friends.
Well,
Sure.
It's a working title.
That's awfully presumptuous.
That's the only thing I can think of right now. Suppose you can think of other things later.
Yeah. It's unlikely friends or Paz and friends. It's going to be either.
Farewell.
Oh, okay.
Goes on back under the desk, drinking
That
wine,
can offer food.
playing the flute.
That's. Varys, I have a crazy idea.
What?
What if we just let this dwarf go free? Just leave him here. Just be like, here, do what you want.
That seems like a horrible idea.
He can't do anything.
He'll find a way to do something.
He's
I'll take him to the Duke.
Or what if we bring him back to the mines?
I don't want to bring him back to the mines. I don't want to really go in those mines again.
It's going to be really.
Can we let him free? I think,
Let him. No, I don't want to let him free.
I think if we give him to the Duke, I think the Duke is the one who's in with him.
Well, so if we give it to the Duke and shit goes down, then we know it was the Duke.
Yes, but it's not us. We have to convince
Who do we have to convince?
the people who are gonna fight against them upon their inevitable arrival and terror through the city.
Yeah. I think it's going to be the whole murder thing that's compelling, hopefully.
Yeah, but who cares about all the hundreds of people here? We only care about the money!
Wait,
Don't only care about the money, but there's only so much we can
That
do.
was sarcasm, you dingus!
Sure.
You put the-
I don't know a whole lot about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, if we've
But-
left, I've regagged the man.
Doesn't it seem like it's a bit petty? I mean, if they're coming up from the underdog, and I've read about this in children's stories, right? The underdog. Then what? Why? It's not just a war with some awful duke. Why? There has to be a bigger reason.
I think it's a bigger war is a bigger reason. I'm not really comfortable having our first fight because I really, really, really respect you, but I'm pretty sure that they just want to I'm pretty sure they just wanted to invade.
All of a sudden,
Well, we say all of a
Didn't-
sudden. We don't really know how long this has been in the
But-
works.
Feels-
the kraken, or was it a kraken? I'm not sure. The monster.
Mhm.
Yeah, it mentioned entity. Right. I'm
Right.
gonna look at the dwarf. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Right. It did seem like it wasn't acting of its own volition.
Raises an eyebrow to you. Skag right now.
Stop gagging this. I am trying to talk to him.
You're out in
Okay,
the
talk to-
conditions right now. It's about 32 degrees Fahrenheit. It's cold, slight wind, no snow. Again, sun
I
setting.
will put my cloak on him.
We should go back to the safety and comfort of the inn before, or find a place to sleep.
We should drop this guy off somewhere. I don't want to carry him around town when everyone's staring at us every time we walk past a person.
I say we let him free, but that's up to you.
You all.
We integrate him into society, get him a nice, well-paying job. He could find a new family.
You're all so chaotic. It seems
He
so
seem-
strange.
He seems to work well with stone. Oh, I will put him to work. And I'm gonna take out the weird stones,
Yeah.
the fire ones. I need you to shape these into balls so they can be strapped onto the ends of my quarterstaff. Can
Which
you
stone
do
did you
that?
take off?
I didn't take any off yet, but these are the ones that were
flame
like
ones.
green, the fiery ones that like I gave Naya and the one that she
Okay.
returned to me.
To be clear, I gave you a different stone. It's a separate stone.
I'm
I
aware.
kept the stone that you gave to me. That's very dear to me.
He chuckles
have
and
it
chuckles
right here.
at the
Yeah.
offer of this stone.
I need you to shape this into a sphere-ish shape. And
Not
so
all
I
my
can...
people are mason. Skilled.
Are you?
I'm not a mason. I am a soldier.
Ah, damn. Now, yeah, we have to work on my prejudices as well.
Do you know what? I think we've made a lot of growth, and we're just gonna keep it going.
And to you, elf, there's always another master.
There's only one leader.
Who did he direct that last thing at? Naya?
Yeah, the only person that's been somewhat friendly.
So there's always another leader.
There's always another master.
Master
Oh.
specifically.
If we let you go, will you go back and take your family away, or will you go back and report to your leader and form ranks again?
I'll never be welcome back.
Sorry, do you want to die? I mean, and I mean that genuinely in this case.
No one wants or seeks their own death.
Yeah, but you're essentially dead already.
If one is fated to die, then they will.
Do you have a master or a leader?
I serve my commander. My commander serves Prince Grawl Stonefist.
And
So I am looking at him and I'm listening to the words he says, and it might not be aligned with what the surface people want, but it is noble. He speaks of his family. He speaks of returning to his ranks. These people that we have met here are terrible, terrible people.
hey, one of them's Rupert's dad, and two of them are my friends. Also, I'm not saying that he's a terrible
I mean,
person.
the Duke and
Oh, he's
whoever
bad.
that was.
Yeah, he's bad. Pele seems dumb. Duke's bad. We all agree the Duke sucks.
Right.
They're certainly not agreeable.
I don't think that this guy is bad. I just think that their being alive and our being alive might come into conflict. I look at him and I'm just like,
Well,
you seem
our
like you're
be-
gonna come into conflict.
Our being alive won't. We
Yeah.
won't be here.
Yeah, this person doesn't have any idea who you
No, I don't. Oh, actually, that's good to know. He doesn't know who we are. It's a good thing to know.
That's why I said you're all chaotic. You're all interesting bunch. That's why that comment was made.
We're absolutely insane, sir. Thank you for.
If we're gonna start trying to compare the evils of these dwarves versus a corrupt duke or a greedy mining company, I think we could be standing out in the snow all night. But regardless, if their way of going about their noble deeds is invading somebody else's home and potentially killing and starting a war, I don't think that's very good either. So I think we're kind of on the side of both parties here kind of suck.
What really sucks is the cold.
That's what your fuzzy sandals are for, my guy.
They are of mediocre craftsmanship.
You watch your mouth, young man.
I think I'm gonna again look to the dwarf and be like, I'm sorry. I know we're not destined to be fast friends or friends probably ever, but who does your prince serve? Is that not allowed to talk about? I mean, we know commander, we know prince. Is it somehow giving away like state secrets to tell us who the prince serves?
This
Or is he the
information I
cop?
do not know.
You don't know?
I told you he doesn't know anything.
We won't know that much.
Got an entire society. There's structures there. He doesn't know who his prince answers to.
He assumes the prince is the top of the leadership, right?
We don't know who we're working for answers to.
Oh, we're
True.
free agents, and also there's a king, and we do know that. And also
We're not
there's
free agents. We are paid by the Duke. We have absolutely no idea what his true intentions are.
No, we could
Probably
absolutely
not good.
I don't. Maybe you do. I don't mean to.
His intentions are just amassing gold, and then using it to drink and eat and be better than other people.
Ick.
Yeah,
Ick.
he sucks. We all agree he sucks.
No, it's ick. Ugh.
I think that we take this dwarf with us.
I think we take the dwarf with us.
We call him Roger.
Well,
We
we
don't have-
could also call him by his name, which is.
Oh,
What is your name?
Thrallmock.
Oh, is there a
Oh.
phonetic? Can we get a spelling on that?
Sure. If that's how you phonetically say it, that's how I say it.
Gotcha. And then I think in general, IRL, it's bedtime for me at 11 p.m.
Yeah, we
so-
were just letting the roleplay finish out. Obviously, you all are getting into these higher conceptualized ideas, and that kind of roleplay takes time to really hammer
Yeah.
out. And then there's also discussion differing of views of what to do. So at this
Yeah.
stage, I think we can have it be undecided walking down the road of what we'll do next.
Yeah.
And I will go ahead and calculate experience. And this time, if you all want to talk, you can talk out of character as well, and maybe summarize some of the information you might have been provided, and that might help too. Because it seems like from the actual conversation, one of the concepts was a greedy mining company, I heard. Given the information that you've been provided about this royal decree and the state of the miners and what Pelu is talking about as far as switching over to iron production, right, iron harvesting specifically for the capital to make armor and weapons.
Yeah,
Being
there's
on a
clearly
royal decree that being forced to do that is not making profit, right?
no, and at 50%, working 24/7, I don't think that the miners. I mean, the Duke is greedy, and the king, for whatever he's fighting for, which we're not entirely clear on, is greedy. But I don't think the mining company.
So working 24/7, right? Then that makes sense of why they would need to put maybe a new segment of the mine. These iron deposits are running out. They need to make.
Yeah,
They need to expand, branch out.
which is why also the prospectors have gone missing, is because they were looking for more expansion as well.
well, we don't know that yet.
No, well, that's what prospectors do. They go out and they prospect for.
Well, we don't know what they're looking for. They could be looking for iron, yeah, but we don't know. They could just be. There could be some weird side thing that you're
Terrible
looking for.
hikers.
I mean, I'm assuming yes, like they're gonna look for iron or got caught, but I don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's just the assumption until
Yeah.
proven
Just
otherwise.
to clarify, did the dwarf say Naya was wise just because she said she didn't know anything?
No, just speaking in the way that this person's speaking.
She
again, you
was
don't
the only
know
one
too
that didn't
much-
want to kill him.
Well, you don't know
Huh?
too much about their culture or their society.
No, I
So-
know.
So this could, in the way that maybe Naya is talking, maybe is how their elders speak in these different ways, right?
In like
Dwarf
a
society,
flowery,
like-
humble way.
Yeah.
Good and evil is always a perspective,
Yep.
right? Like,
Yeah, no, it's never black and white.
oh, by the way, she's probably wrong. She's a terrible judge of character. She's literally
I
never
love
met anyone other than like her.
I
people.
mean, you got me from
Terrible
wanting to
judge of
kill
character.
him to let's take him with us and show him a good life.
Yeah. I love Naya so much. I think my character is experiencing a spark of frustration, but I love her so much.
All right, so I calculated based on combat and as well as roleplay, 730 experience each. We had some good roleplay. I think we had a pretty combat heavy for most of the session. I think half the time was pretty much in combat, maybe even more than that. And it seems like, roleplay wise, I think in the moments that you had it was really good.
We were rolling decently well, and now we came to this thing as far as what do we do, good and evil type thing, and which is very awesome because this is how the campaign was wrote in a way, to add these different parties and these different things that are happening all around you, and like how do they all integrate, and are they evil, are they good? Makes you question and try to figure it out. So I'll go ahead and close out the stream. If you were watching this, awesome, thank you so much, and we will be back next week on Sunday, and we look forward to playing. All right.